You know what I like the most about that tune is the cowbell. I'm crazy for that cowbell.
Don't know. I think it needs more cowbell.
I got the fever for more cowbell. Once again, those are a bunch of guys I know from West by God, Virginia, the Dixie Pistols, doing their song "Work," and I have to agree with it. Work, I don't like it. If I had my way, I wouldn't work another single day. Because I don't like the sweat, I don't like the strain, I don't like to break my back. I've acquired one good skill for loafing. I really got that knack. Oh, Stalvin, there's about 2 billion people on the planet that can do walking better than me. It's just, since it's my show, I kind of get away with it. By the way, good morning to Stalvin's Forge. Good morning to Buzz of the Hive. Good morning to Sparky's Tech Corner. And hi, Cadunt.
Well, hi, Stalvin. Hey, Buzz. Howdy, Sparky. And dude, Stalvin, yes, you there's very few people who actually have like a decent walk-in impression, and Doc's was at least 3,000 times better than mine. So,
well, I do, and I refuse to do it on command, but I do a pretty good Gary Busey. So that's not one that a lot of people actually do.
well, no, because it's hard to get that many drugs in your system at once.
It's hard to shut off 70% of your mind. But I try it, and I succeed sometimes. Wow, you know what? I'm almost out of Notepad. You know where I write down where people come on?
Oh.
I am almost out of Notepad. I came here to write down names and chew bubblegum.
And I'm all out of bubblegum.
Yeah! That's my Roddy Piper impersonation. That's it. That's all I do. Yeah!
I can't. Stalvin is saying he can't do Busey. That is a level of crazy. Well, yes, it is.
Yeah, it has to be.
Yeah.
But it's like I can do like little bits, just little mini impersonations. Like I can do a Hulk Hogan, which is basically just, you know what, brother, and that's it.
I can do an Opal.
Opal. I can do let's see. I can do a little Randy Macho Man Savage. Ooh yeah, thinking.
I'm trying to think.
Coughing.
Don't die. Don't Doc. You're not allowed to die on stream. Like you're not allowed to die in general, but dying on stream is like extra like negative points because like if you die, then we're gonna have to pull out like my necromancy and like bring you back to life and be like, all right, get this shit running. Like go.
Don't tell Magog. He'll make it a pet project.
Yes. Oh my God. Yeah. No, Magoogles and I can do magic together, and then it'll be fun. And then you'll be enslaved to. Oh, never mind. Yeah. Well, because it's what happens when. Well, I guess no. Poe doesn't. Does Poe count? Well, like, because when you're brought back by a necromancer, you're basically like their thrall.
Yeah, I saw Serpent in the Rainbow once. How do you make the zombies down there?
So you yeah, like getting brought back by a necromancer, probably probably not the best idea if you still want some semblance of like free will instead of like just doing their bidding. Which I mean depends on the necromancer. Sometimes their bidding isn't all too bad.
Well, they did bring back a character in Marvel called Deathlock the Demolisher, and technically he was a zombie cyborg.
Really?
Mm-hmm. So I mean that'd be kind of cool, because in his head he always talked to his onboard computer. Oh,
I suppose like I'm trying to wrap my head around the idea of yeah, I don't know. Like I guess being a cyborg is cool, you know, but like I mean, unless you're in the DCEU, then it doesn't matter if you're a cyborg or not.
yeah. Well. Now even but Cyborg wasn't dead though. They just added parts to him. But Luther Manning, the guy who became Deathlock, he was dead, and they put his corpse on ice, and they restarted him because they thought it was going to be like a clean slate kind of deal.
Yeah.
And he would become, a mindless mercenary killer, and it didn't work out.
Well, no, it almost never works out. Like they need to learn this shit. You don't.
Although, by the way, I have been screen capping a shit ton from Titans because they've got Negative Man there, and Negative Man is all bandaged up.
He's copying your gig.
I would guess technically I existed before he did, but he was in print before I was.
That's fair enough. And hi, everyday man.
Good morning, everyday man. But yeah, that was my yeah, I've been stealing those because in case I ever want to do memes about myself, because once I become a superstar like the Jokah, I gotta start making my own memes about myself. And welcome to the stream, Merc.
Background
music. Good morning. How are we doing today, guys?
I got my phone turned on about 20 minutes ago.
Oh, excellent. I've been explaining to everybody about this thing I'm going to. Everybody at work, at least. So this is going to be fun.
Well, I think pictures.
And also, hi, Fat Andy. Hello, Fading Dark.
Good morning, Fat Andy. Good morning, Faye. Yeah, I'll be taking pictures, but I've talked to some of the people previous to this who still run under avatars, and if I actually do make a video, I'm gonna learn. That thing where you basically cut out the avatar heads and you put them over the real heads.
Oh yeah.
So anybody who doesn't want to be face on camera will just use their avatar head.
Oh my.
Like I would make a Kadunt mask like you have nobody's business.
What do you think I should make a Kadunt mask and just have somebody wear it?
Yeah.
You know what? Why not? Just every single time, like if you start wearing your doc mask and having your camera on, and then like if I'm not around, you just said like, "Oh my God, no, Byron needs a Kadunt mask since he's our backup. Like he's our backup co-host, and B, he's our backup cunt." Like. And so this way, every time he has to turn his camera on, and he like, "Hey, cunt, I'm cunt."
And by the way, welcome to the stream, Stalvin, and welcome to the stream, Sparky.
Hey, Stalvin. Hey, Sparkles.
Hello. Hey, kids.
Hey there, everybody. Okay, so are we kind of excited? I mean, it's like T-minus 5 days.
4 days, dude. 4 days. Well, for 4 days for me. Actually, let me go check my schedule. I'm like sitting right next to my schedule.
Well, I mean,
Let's go find this out.
well, I mean T-minus 5 days till the actual fight.
I'm doing Friday, 18th for me. Let's see, it's Thursday into Friday. I'm off that day. It's good. Now I'm off till the 21st. All right, we're all good.
I'm set.
Yeah, I'm ready to fucking go, man. I'm ready for the fight. I'm ready to go drink fucking champagne in a fucking... Just drink champagne in a hot tub. To be honest with you, the backup plan is almost as entertaining as the actual plan.
I think you're probably going to have more fun with the because I mean that's just like entertainment. That's like going to a drive-in movie, you know.
Oh yeah.
You see the show.
I mean, we're doing dinner theater. We're doing tours. We might actually go, not spelunking, but, you know, on a cave tour and shit.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, it's going to be great.
You know.
Yeah, we got plans.
Dude, I'm taphophobic. I will not. I mean, I'll go into an open mouth cave as long as it's horizontally, not vertically. Not a fan at all. Oh, by the way, Stalvin, our tickets are we are
$30.
We are in section DD1.
Oh, I'm in the next section over. Nice.
Hey.
Oh, dude. So my tickets, they weren't lost per se because I still got the receipt. It's just they got deleted because they were in my spam inbox. So now I got to go fucking email these guys, be like, hey, I need my tickets back.
It should still be in your trash, even if you clear it from your spam.
Yeah, I hope so, because I bought the tickets, like, you know, the record date is on 12/06/2018, so.
Well, since my oldest brother lives in Knoxville, he just walked down and got them. So.
Right on.
So we've got, like, physical tickets that we can have Andy and Tonka autograph afterwards.
Right.
If I had the room in condition to do so.
Well, no. I just want to come over and wipe my ticket across the bloody forehead of Worski.
Right. I'm down. I want some bloody tickets.
Yeah, well, as a matter of fact, one of the kids that I helped raise, I took him to an ECW event, and I don't know how much you guys know about wrestling, but there's this wrestler named New Jack that loves to jump off of shit and land on people and put them through tables. The place that we were at was basically two-story. It's kind of like the old arena entrances where there's no seats, where you can walk straight in. Kind of like how they're big enough to where you can drive a monster truck through them. So he climbed to the very top of the entrance. There was a table down there with another wrestler laying on it, and he jumped down on it and broke the table. And of course, both of them had already been bleeding. And I found a piece of that table that had blood on it, and I gave it to one of the kids because he was getting ready. This was his like, hey, let's do something cool before you go into boot. And I found that piece of table that had blood on it, and I gave it to him as a reminder that, you know, you can always be tougher than you think.
Yeah.
And he carried that
real
around.
Quick. Sorry.
That's it. That's the end of the story.
Well, Fat Andy, not all of us are on the East Coast. And hello, Jeremy. And hello, a viable minute.
Am I not keeping up? God damn it. Good morning, Jeremy. Good morning, a Bible Ninja. Yeah, a Bible Ninja. People say I stabbed him 13 times. I didn't stab that motherfucker 13 times. I stabbed 9 times. You can hear it. That comes from a shoot interview that he did. New Jack has gotten away with almost killing people. Many times. He almost beat to death a 68-year-old man who was an old school wrestler, and there's footage of it out there. The guy tried to school him and starts punching him in the throat and shit, and New Jack wasn't having any of it. So he started beating him back, and he picked up like a barbed wire bat and was beating the piss out of him with it, picking up a chair. Like a boat chain, not like a battleship chain, but like a boat chain, smacking the piss out of him. New Jack is temperamental, but he's a funny guy, man. I met him in an airport. I was going somewhere, he was going somewhere else, and he had on a Stacey Adams bright red suit. With a purple shirt and a matching bright red bowler and bright red Stacey Adams shoes, looking like a fucking pimp. And I came up to him and I'm like, are you Jerome Young? And he's like, yeah. I'm like, New Jack, right? And he's like, yeah. And I had in my hand at the time a copy of China did her Playboy issue, and I had the copy with me. And he was like, wait a minute. Is that the new Playboy? And I'm like, yeah. He's like, let me see that. So he takes a look and flips through it. He said, I don't know if I'd ever be drunk enough to fuck that bitch. and I was like, well, I remember
the Howard Stern interview. The Howard Stern interview where he asked her, so how big is your penis?
I've seen her clitoris when it's out of the shell, and it's scary. That's
yikes in a way.
Well, she did steroids when she's got, a clit like a micro penis. But he was like, oh shit, I'll just sign this. So I have a copy of Playboy with China in it, signed by New Jack.
Nice.
Outstanding.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but okay. So wait a minute. Let me pull up the seating here, and let's share with the people on the seating, because somebody was asking me about a view of it, and okay, there is the page. I'm gonna screen cap it real quick, and then I'll no context tweet it.
Mm.
I don't want a virtual ticket. Virtual is bullshit. Yeah, but I was just like, get something cheap, man. I don't, I don't want to pay $30 for this. And he convinced me that, yeah, we're gonna watch the whole thing. And I'm like, all right, cool. We'll stay for the whole thing. I can watch 2 hours of people beating the shit out of each other. I used to be a bouncer.
Right.
So it's all good in the hood. There we go. So now you already got your tickets, right, Burke?
Yeah, but I don't have the seating yet because, like I said, I gotta go ask them to get my fucking tickets back.
No, I mean, what section you're in, right?
Oh yeah, it's it should be row 8. That's like it's like where it is usually, where everybody's being seated. We bought early, at least.
Wait a minute. Were they $30 tickets?
Yes.
Oh, okay, so you're up in the balcony with us, right?
Probably.
Because there's that whole row before you go up into the balcony of the 8A.
Yeah, I'll have to look at that. Again, I want to get my tickets back so I know exactly which seats I'm going to be at. I'll look at it. Okay. I'm going to go. When I get home, I have to see if it's even in like a spam or junk or some kind of deleted email archive or some shit.
Yeah, because
Hi,
I know
Alex
that
Martin.
Kadant has led a secret life of being an actual IT person.
Wait, what?
Well, yeah, because you were saying just look in your junk mail folder thing.
No. That's not a secret. There's not a secret thing of being an IT person. That just means that, I know to check. I've I have deleted plenty of spam to go and check my trash afterwards when I've gone to go and try and clear my trash because like I'll go into like delete mode
Well,
and then I'll be like,
some of
fuck,
that
I
shit
shouldn't
auto
have
deletes
deleted
though.
that.
Some of that stuff automatically just fucking goes into the void though.
So sometimes there's a setting in the spam trash that will just permanently delete it from spam and not go to your trash.
Yep.
And
And saying that I lead the secret life of an IT person is racist. I'm just saying.
And sometimes it's hard to be a woman. Giving all your
Oh
love to
no!
one guy.
Just ask her how setting Rabbit up was.
Fuck Rabbit. Fuck that. Fuck, it's so hard. And hi, Alex. How are you doing?
Perfect.
Let's see here. Mine is section DD1, or section DD, and it's row 1, and seats 10 and 11.
Nice.
Yeah, he was like, I got the chance to look at it, and so we're right there on the rail, so there's not going to be anybody standing up in front of us. I'm like, all right, I'm good. Let's see here. Yeah, I will put that on there.
That's like 4 over from Sophane, I think, actually, if I remember correctly.
Well, I've got it up right now, and I basically had in my brain that YouTubers being YouTubers, we're gonna be cheap fucks anyway, right? Why spend a lot of money on this?
Right.
Well, it seems like, I don't know how many tickets actually sold. Does anybody have any idea how many tickets actually sold for...
There's a lot of empty seats.
Too many.
Is there? Oh, it's hilarious if there is.
There's a lot of empty seats. If you look at his no context tweet, if you look at the map, the darker the blue, the more seats are available.
Jesus Christ, then. Oh my God. Do you mean to tell me all this shit talk and nobody's showing up for this shit?
Oh,
Everyone
no.
There's
around,
hardly anybody
around
that
the
cares.
Wait, go ahead, Russ.
I was going to say around the cage, which is obvious why those seats would be filled first, and then the biggest one is right behind the middle row is filled. I mean, those are the most obvious ones to get filled, but the rest are basically empty. I mean, I don't know who's coming to see Andy and Tonka fight, but there's probably other people there to watch the other fight.
Oh yeah, nobody's giving a fuck about now. If you take a look at it, the sections that are grayed out are sold out.
Mm-hmm.
And there's no damn way that I'm paying $50 to go see 2 hours of people beating the shit out of each other. I used to do camera work for local MMA around here, so I'd get in free. But I'd be the guy running the static camera from the top, because there was like this balcony that was exclusive. People couldn't get up into that balcony unless you're a part of the production. So I was up in that balcony all the time shooting fight. Not fighting, but shooting the fight.
I hope they're the first fight, just because it makes me think of the Roman Coliseum where they're like, bring out the women and midgets, let them fight.
No. They're like, I think they're at like a 7 p.m. or 7:15 p.m. fucking time slot. I'll have to take a look at the program again.
It'd be funny.
It's saying it starts at 6 p.m.
Okay.
It'd be funny if they started dead last, and by the time the fight got to them, everyone left.
That would be funny.
I'll tell you this much: I would rather purposefully open up a glitter bomb than go to that.
Oh shit! There were $15 tickets. You dicks.
What? 15? What? Nosebleeds? Fuck that, man.
No, if you're a student, right?
Well, no, they're saying
What am I
it
doing?
on the map, and that's not true.
Ah.
That is not true. Although I could wait a minute. This map must not be updated because I'm looking at my seat right now,
Yeah.
and we got the 2 seats on the end of the row.
Yeah.
Just like I like it, because I don't like being in the middle of that shit.
Of course not.
I know I'm not gonna have a decent enough phone camera, but I'm gonna film all 2 minutes of it. All the spectacle.
2 minutes.
Yeah, well, it's going to take them like a minute for both of them to walk to the ring.
Suppose you're giving them that long.
I'll have to run over during the fight and cheers you and run back to my seat.
Yeah, well, just look for the Medicare hat.
Oh, I will. I mean, I know roughly where to look. I'm in this section right next to yours.
Well, shit. Okay, so the ones that are grayed out are the ones that are taken.
Yep.
Okay. We could have... we could have gone to the middle section, but he's like, I want to be on the rail. And I'm like, all right. I've never been to this place. Technically, he's been living there 4 years, and he's never been to the place either, so...
Yeah.
But,
Watch, they have bucket seats.
I mean, they do have box seats, but
do they? Oh, yeah, that's
Yeah.
right. I see them right there. Little box.
most of them are, well, a little under half is sold out.
Yeah, I got the feeling this is going to be like a lot of the old wrestling venues that I've gone to. I mean, it's like a 7,000 seater. And good morning, Alex. Good morning, Lionel Valentine.
Hi, Lionel. I already said hi to Alex.
I'm trying.
Only 7,000 seats?
Yeah, it's 7,000 seater.
Okay, yeah, that is it's a medium-sized venue. I would say it's a small venue, but
Oh yeah, it's you know, because I used to go to a lot of wrestling shows at a place here in town, and they're only 5,500, and they actually shot quite a few pay-per-views here. As a matter of fact, if anybody's an ECW fan, we had sections on camera side, just up off the floor, the first row, right smack dab in the middle of where the ring is shot. So you can actually see me there with one of my buddies. He's dead now, but he was living then. And yeah, we're just hooping and hollering all during the show. And I've got an idea that if there's only going to be a few hundred people here, I've got a pretty loud voice. And I like to troll in real life. And I'm pretty sure I'm going to get Tonka and Andy hearing me.
Outstanding.
Because I just want to run this down as much as I can.
I'd be yelling double knockout, double knockout, double knockout.
Mm.
I'm definitely
No, I would wait for kind of a lull moment when the MMA crowd is like, "What the hell is this?" You know, I'll just crank back and be like, "Just fucking get it over with."
this whole thing's just going to be a thing of fucking beauty, isn't it?
No, just start yelling when the sucker's coming to town.
Yeah, you know, if you're gonna work like that, you should have just gotten a room and done it between yourselves.
Right.
I saved, even though it's cold. I'm hungry, and I saved a chicken bowl.
Nice.
If you haven't had the KFC chicken bowl, and you have some type of Briar or hillbilly background in your life, You will like the chicken bowl.
So I've been like trash before, so I'll do it.
I'm a fan of that chicken bowl. I'm telling you. I mean, although I had somebody say, "Well, you know that's what it looks like when it gets down to your stomach. It's just all mixed together." And I'm like, "Yeah."
Isn't all food like that when it gets to your stomach?
What now?
Isn't all food mixed up when it gets to your stomach?
Yeah.
I'm confused by that revelation.
And I'm okay with a bowl filled with mashed potatoes, and they put corn and gravy and chicken bites on it.
Well, with an appearance like that, they should just give it a military designation. Not chicken bowl, but bowl, chicken.
Substitute.
Bowl, chicken meal.
Caution. Not real chicken. Not for civilian resale.
MRE.
God, I want one right now.
Yeah. Not fit for human consumption.
Oh, I used to love having those for dinner.
Man.
I'm okay with the military MREs, but the civilian ones?
Oh, those are gross.
Oh my God. Yeah, because my brother, my oldest brother, was in 82nd Airborne, and he every time he would come back to a visit, he would bring MREs with him, and he's like, "Here, you got to try this one." I think the grossest one was the oh no, what was it? It was shit on a shingle. It was basically a package of meat gravy, and they even had the bread with it.
Yeah, biscuits and gravy. That's one of my favorite actually. They got the sage pork sausage in there. Fucking delicious.
Oh, the pork rib. I thought you was gonna say Captain Jack's lemon chicken.
No, this was actually the one I liked the most was the beef stew. That one was pretty good.
Yeah, beef stew you could eat cold and it still tasted alright.
It's all about the fucking sloppy Joe, man, because you get that brownie in there.
Mert. Oh my God, Mert. Yes.
No, you know what? My favorite MRE was always the pot roast.
I can't say that I had that one.
I just remember it because, like, as a kid, my dad would play the all right, girls, guess what we're having for dinner, because like we were a broke ass family, and he would just bring out the MREs, and we didn't read them. He would just be like, all right, you get to pick and choose, and then as soon as like one of us would open up like the pot roast one, we'd all fight over it.
There was an Oriental one too.
Yeah.
Teriyaki chicken strips.
Yes, it was chicken, and that wasn't bad either.
Yeah, that's not good.
Lord.
See, I know all of the MRE menus. Well, not all of them, but most. I know most of the MRE menus.
Did you know they have pizza now?
Yeah, and it's okay. It's Bridgeford. Bridgeford pizza's okay.
Okay.
It tasted.
Okay, so do you guys actually watch Steve MRE 1989 info?
Oh yeah.
That dude is hilarious. I don't know if he ever served, but he's doing time, eating, meals from the 1950s.
Even earlier than that, dude. World War II shit. Oh my God.
Sea rats?
Well,
earlier than that, dude.
Well, did you see when he found a ration from the Civil War, the crackers, and he
the hardtack.
And he actually ate one.
Yeah, the hardtack. It's so good it keeps forever, literally.
Oh, dude, I don't know about that guy, but it's so funny to watch him smoke a cigarette because they stopped putting cigarettes in like 72 or 73.
Right.
But you can see him just have an orgasm, just jizz in his pants when he starts smoking these. I tried
He
to
had
get
the
him on
marijuana.
Doctor on Call, but he. Oh, wait a minute. I think it's not out of context to actually read his response back to me. Where is he at? Oh, there he is. He said, I checked out your show and it's really fantastic, but I'm not ready to talk in such great detail about my work yet. There's just too much I cannot elaborate on after the channel is more or less, until after the channel is more or less over. I don't know what that means. I don't know. I do not know what this man's ultimate goal is. But now he's made me curious in a Basketball Diaries kind of way.
That's fair.
I want to know. Inquiring minds like mine want to know.
Well, the thing is, right? Notice how he opens his packages, right?
Mm-hmm.
He keeps shit in museum presentable condition. So my guess is he works for a museum.
No.
And until he gets a complete collection of shit, then he doesn't want to like expose too much shit, you know?
No, he's a personal consumer, but he from everything that he's insinuating, I think what he wants to do is open up a museum that's specifically designed for MREs. Because I don't know if you know what. Let me use my Google PhD here and find out if there is such a thing as an MRE museum. I mean, I would think if somebody had it, it would probably be Smithsonian, just because of the fact that. Oh wow.
Well, look, he's one of the foremost experts on the subject matter.
Oh yeah.
He runs one of the largest archives on the internet of MREs.
Let's see here. The Military Ration Museum. Oh God! It's probably just like the military. You can't really find any true information on anything until you fill out 15 forms.
Well, he does have a website, and it's literally his channel name, Steve at 1989mreinfo.com. And that's where his archive is, where his backlog, all that shit.
Yeah, I'm just looking to see where it's located because it's saying the Military Ration Museum. It looks it doesn't look very I mean it's organized, but it doesn't look like it's filled up. Let's see. Let's try here. Okay, visit the museum. We'd love to have you as soon as we've settled into a long-term property. We'll be opening our doors to the public. At present, the collection is stored at our temporary headquarters in Bozeman.
What state is Bozeman in?
Google, take me away. I'm sure there's not a lot of places named Bozeman. Let's find out. Is it Bozeman, Montana? Yeah, Bozeman, Montana. So there you go.
Okay, all right, never mind. Oop, I forgot I was muted. Okay, that's fine. I know Steve's in Florida because he has a P.O. box down there, so we're actually going to be making some freeze-dried rations and sending them down for him for taste test soon.
Oh, that's cool. I'd like to. I'd actually like to find something to trade him because I know he's got a shit ton of candy. I mean, he basically will save a roll or two for his museum thing, and he'll trade the others away. I'm wondering if I could get a pack of charms off of him and try them.
Dude, I love charms. You're not supposed to eat them though. They're unlucky.
Wait a minute, you roboted.
And although I like charms, they're unlucky to get them in your MRE if you're in the field.
Well, hell, I won't be in the field. I'll be in my house. But yeah, because I mean, if there's anything that he plays up next to the cigarettes, it's the hard candy. He'd be loving him some Charms hard candy. And I'd like to thank the rest of the United States for not naming any of their stuff Bozeman. That made it very easy to find. Kadun. Ah, she went on mute again.
Sorry, what's
Wake up.
I'm not asleep yet.
We lost Russ.
Oh, we lost Stalvin?
Mm-hmm.
Well, Smithy, get your fucking happy knife building ass in here, you fucking forge bitch. You think that'll work? That's the way to do it, right?
Yeah, you know what? I'm going to do something I didn't think that I would do recently.
This is cold outside.
No. I am going to send Tennessee Marine a link.
Oh, Jesus. Fucking...
No, Sparky. It's okay. You just stay quiet the whole time, Sparky. All right? And then maybe...
I'm just going to say, hey, you know, if you're up to a sober conversation, stop by.
I'm just going to stay quiet.
That is smart. Have I ever told you that you can be a smart man?
Well, I want to be, yes.
A smart man too. Unfortunately, the smart part is my ass.
It sounds even weirder with the roboting.
I'm sure that I know about himself.
Okay, there we go. I did use the word sober. I'm not dicking around on that. Let's see here. There was somebody else I was going to invite and I forgot who it was. I forget.
Lionel, it's not really a beef. It's more like a misunderstanding.
Yeah.
Let's just say that, unfortunately, alcohol was involved. And it made it unpleasant.
I wasn't even around for it either. Otherwise, like, otherwise, I don't think it would have happened in that way.
Come on, man. It's the internet. We all get drunk and embarrass the fuck out of each other.
Yeah, shit went sideways.
We all make mistakes.
I mean, and honestly, I did reach out afterwards. And no, Lionel, TM and Sparky did not fuck. And you can ship it if you want, because everybody ships everything.
Oh yeah, you guys did a lot of shipping last night.
There was no shipping done last night.
There's a lot of memeing done.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Sparky, we respect your sparkling.
Oh, that was hilarious.
Thank you, Mark.
Yeah, but hey, at least I made you a response gift.
I seen that and I thought that was cool.
I mean, honestly, it looks like he's saying "kadun."
Yeah, it does.
Holy shit! This is like 16 degrees out right now. I'm going for a cigarette like a dumbass.
Well, but you're an outdoorsy kind of guy. You can handle it.
True. I've camped in much, much colder weather.
On purpose.
On purpose. But I was wearing a hell of a lot more layers. I'm not layered up at all. I'm wearing my fucking BDU trousers and a fucking very basic bitch uniform fleece.
I'm a fan of fleece, but you know, I'm old school too. I love. I used to have a pair of wool jumpers. Good God, man, those things will keep you warm anywhere.
Oh, geez. Hey, do you know what the weather's going to be like down there? Because I actually haven't looked into it. I don't know how to pack.
It's going to be pretty much the same as ours. I'm sorry.
Okay.
It's going to be the same. It's going to be, from what they said, it was going to be like between 20s and 30s. Oh, hey, let's do this. There's this thing called Google.
Yeah.
I'll ask them for a weather forecast, and I will no context tweet it.
Nice.
Hi, Tyro.
Hi, Tyro.
Good morning, Tyro. Did you want to throw a link to Tyro? This, the
And
conversation
hi, Gio.
that we're
Hi,
having.
Lord Byron. Hi, Goatman. I'm catching up with the chat. Oh, shit.
Hey, everyone, hit that like button. There's still people watching and only 9 likes.
Hi, Ichabod.
Oh shit! That's who I was supposed to throw one out to.
Well, you go throw your link, Doc. I will throw one to Tyro.
Oh no, I threw one out to Jokah, but I said, he's probably going to be between the sedatives.
Yeah. Oh, man, I remember one time I was on sedatives. I lost an entire fucking week. It was ridiculous. Apparently, I went to Outback Steakhouse and I went to Macaroni Grill. I don't remember either of those.
I'll just ask him this. Tennessee said no thanks. And I just sent back, hey, are we going to meet?
Someone texted me. What the hell is this? What do you people want? Oh, somebody liked my tweet.
Oh, okay. You threw it in that one that has a bunch of us in it. Okay.
Yeah.
I was confused.
What does the twatter say? Oh, my wonderful fiance tweeted. That is what it was. Toss her a link too. Be like, hey, I'm holding your man hostage.
Yeah, the only way we can get Aiden to show up is if we hold Merc for ransom. That's okay. As long as she knows that, legitimately, she's riding on your coattails to get here.
Oh.
Take back your masculinity.
By the way, also, hello, Best Remy. Hi, Tennessee.
So, yeah. Okay.
Doc, have you been keeping up with the chat? Because I'm trying to catch up with the chat right now.
The chat's running away.
Okay, here's the 10-day weather forecast for Knoxville. Fuck you. I'll continue with my ad blocker. Thank you very much. Suck it. Let's see. Oh, wow. Fucking hey. Okay, here. Let me screen print this and I'll just put it up. And then I'll do the weatherman shtick.
Wait, real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome, my kindred.
Hello.
What, ho? Oh, goddamn. I'm going to have to jump in here. Let's see. Who did I miss? I said good morning to Tyro. Good morning, Lord Byron. Good morning, Ichabod. Oh, I didn't look in the street. Muffin!
Took you long enough. I think Cadence might have been off on you too much, Doc.
I had my face buried in a chicken bowl, goddammit.
Hi, Deborah. And you know what? Fuck you, Sparky.
Food is very important.
Hey, it's all out of good fun, Cadence. It's all out of good fun.
I know.
And let me catch up here. I said good morning, Ichabod. Good morning, Best Remy. Good morning, Tennessee Marine. And
Deborah.
Good morning, Deborah. Okay, I'm caught up. Now I can go.
You're caught up?
No, I
Did
can
you
go
say hi to
do the
Geo?
Forecast. Wait a minute, I gotta cut this out so everybody can see it. We only need it to. Let's just go to Sunday, shall we? Wait a minute. Did you want that extended any farther? Merc, did you need it to go past Sunday?
No, that should be good.
All right. There we go.
And your weather report.
Control all and copy. And we're no context, sweetie. So everything that you need to know about Knoxville from here until Sunday. Next Sunday. Sunday. Let's see here. Starting on Friday, it'll be cloudy with a 10% chance of rain. Highs in 57, lows around 43, winds up to about 4 miles per hour. About a humidity rating of about 76. When we get into Saturday, look for rain. Highs at 60, lows 34, 80% chance of precipitation. South winds blowing at about 9 miles per hour. And of course, humidity 81%. On Sunday, look forward to more rain, possibly with a mix of snow at 38 degrees. Getting all the way down to a bone-chilling 16. 70% precipitation, 10-mile-an-hour winds out of the northwest, and 70% humidity. Back to you, Bob, in sports.
Where's Bob?
Bob.
Bob.
Oh, Bob.
Bob.
Oh, Bob.
Oh, no, Bob.
Oh,
Oh, we lost Bob.
Oh, criminy, Bob. Come on now. Jeez. Louise. All right, I think we're going too north. I tried to do a Tennessee accent once, and I was put to shame. Tennessee said that's not how you do a Tennessee accent.
That's Minnesota.
Minnesota.
Oh yeah, I can do a pretty decent Minnesota accent. You betcha. So Muffin, our mystical, magical mascot, how art thou?
What? I heard my name.
I said, our mystical, magical, muffin button mascot, how art thou?
I'm all right. How are you?
I have very few complaints, and the ones that I do have can only be expressed through interpretive dance.
I wish I could see you dancing.
It's the whole dancing with no pants. I think that's really what throws it into the artistic category. Or wait a minute, is that autistic? I'm not sure.
Dance off.
Oh yeah. Okay, so we've got seats set up. Well, I'll tell you what. Let's see. Oh, okay. Byron will hop on. He's got to. He got to let the phone charge up before the internet cheats him of any type of communication again. Let's see here. Okay, there we go. Well, shit. I'm okay with this. I mean, if it's going to be. Oh, and Tennessee's saying the place is called the Brewery. And that's going to be, that's where Poisoning the Well is going to be broadcasting. Now, hey, Tennessee, do you know if there's like a stage at the brewery that they're going to be on, like, you know, like doing a show? Or is it just, hey, we're slamming a bunch of tables together and we're going to act like a Mexican family? Because I know Cadunt loves Mexican families.
God damn it, Doc.
Well, you might. Well, okay. How about love to hate Mexican families?
That too. That too.
And of course, the views that are expressed on the IRS are not necessarily those of the participants. Viewer discretion advised.
You want to see if I can get Sophane on?
The hell,
Sure.
if he wants to come on.
Shit, if he's even up, fucking A. I'm sure he's got his. Take on the fight.
Well, he's a Georgia boy, and the bars are almost closed there, so he might be home.
All right.
Either that, or I
I'll
know
talk.
church is out. And I know. Good morning, Lo-Fi.
Hi, Lo.
Good morning, Lo-Fi.
Hello.
Hello, Lo-Fi.
So, well, I guess I should put BEAU. Hey, we are really knocking it out of the park here with Dead Air. We're doing great.
I know. Well, that's why we got background music.
And the sound of what I'm assuming is stocking shelves.
Oh,
And or knocking a whole bunch of stuff over.
and by the way, Muffin, did you have a chance to look through the karaoke list to find anything?
I mean, I glanced at it, but I haven't like super gone through it yet.
Well, I mean, we got like a month before it happens. I think
What? So what's happening?
we're gonna do the Cadunt wants to make it a Blackhearts karaoke Valentine's show.
Okay, I don't know if I will be available on Valentine's Day or not.
Are you gonna be with your beau?
We're trying to plan something. Yes.
Oh wait a minute, I have to ask since Tennessee's in the chat. Where are your tickets, Tennessee? I didn't even get a chance to ask if you're gonna be there or be around the party afterwards. I know it's gonna be a long shot for Jokah to be able to come out. I mean, although he's a tough old fart like me. He probably would be up and moving in 3 days. It's only an appendix.
All right, I tossed him the link. I doubt he'll respond, but if he does, hey, why not?
Yeah, stranger things have happened on the show.
Yeah.
I'm still amazed that Mundane Matt showed up once.
Right, we had Kraut, Mundane Matt, and Magog all on the same day. That was fun.
By the way, have you sent out any links?
Not recently.
I'll send one to Lo-Fi.
Okay.
Oh, wait a minute. I just sent her the weather in Knoxville. Damn it. There we go. I should probably try to keep up on, like, current events or something. so we could have something topical to talk about. But
How about?
So,
I
random
lost it.
side note. You asked me a while, like it was either you or Kadent that asked me a while back when I was on. What was one thing that I believed as a child that nobody actually told me? It was just something that I believed, and I'm like, I'd have to think about it. So it randomly popped into my head the other day,
okay.
and it was like, so you know the people, the organ grinders, you know that had like little monkeys and stuff that danced.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes, I do.
So as a child, I didn't think of it as an organ like an instrument. I literally thought there were like people organs inside of that box being ground up,
Oh,
and that's
Jesus.
what the monkey would eat.
See, there was this drag club that my fag hag ex-co used to take me
There-
to, and
There was a what?
a drag club
Okay.
that my ex codependent, she was a fag hag that she used to like to drag me to, and they actually had a what would you call them, a group of performers that called themselves the organ grinders.
Okay.
Just you saying that's what kind of brought it to mind. Wait a minute.
Oh,
Oh,
that's just
Lo
an
is going to
interesting
work
name.
right now.
Did
Oh
she
yeah,
get a
that's right.
job?
She got a new job.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, congrats.
Congrats,
Lo.
Lovi.
Let's see. Let me update here because we got some. Let's see. The stage, as far as I know, but they have a bar downstairs, restaurant upstairs, great food, good place to chill. Nice. Because it's not a tourist trap and it's chill. Okay, even better. Yeah, we're up in the Tennessee. We're all up in the cheap seats because we're YouTubers and we're cheap as fuck. So the cheapest tickets we could get. But you'll find me because I'll, be in my Mr. Medicare hat.
If that's the case, I'm real fucking cheap.
Why? You just stand outside begging for alms?
I don't give enough of a damn to go watch it.
Well, no. I mean, there has to be a level of interest. That's
Yeah, I hope they not eat each other out. That's my level of interest.
You want to know my level of interest? The after party.
Yeah. I was gonna say, Kadun's like, where the party at?
Yeah, no, seriously. Like, if I did get enough money and didn't set forth in motion other plans, because I totally mixed up what day it was going to be. I thought I was going to be working on that day, but it appears that I am not. So, but if that didn't happen, and I actually went, it wouldn't be to go inside and watch the fight at all. It would be to hang around outside for the fight to be done, so I can just meet up with all the people and just have some drinks with all the rest of y'all.
Well,
like that's seriously my only. That'd be the only reason why I would ever go.
Well, Jokah was gonna drive up in an RV and do tailgating out in the parking lot.
That would be awesome.
Oh shit, Tennessee! Who does this kind of shit to you?
I'll get a hot plate going. I'll do fondue.
Oh, hey, Tennessee! I know you've already heard this. The bullshit about how they're talking about throwing a beating to Vamp if she shows up.
Oh yeah, Sophane and me are gonna make sure that shit doesn't happen. Apparently, Sophane and Pat are going to be part of the security on that, and I'm not going to tolerate that shit either. So I'm going to keep close.
real quick, somebody is opening something or eating something.
Soy.
That's Sparky. That is Sparky as fuck. I know that's you. I love
Yeah.
it. Like,
Hey, at least I don't
Christ.
have a constant, permanent echo in the background.
Hey, Sparkles. He's our background music.
That is my gimmick, sir.
Shut up, Krogerisha. I'm talking to Sparky.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
But no, it's fine. Just be a little more cognizant, please, Sparkles.
And yeah, Tennessee. I mean, if that shit goes down or goes southward, there's at least one old cripply guy who'll try to have your back.
With a walker.
You know I'm going to be carrying as long as I'm allowed to, as I always do. So I'm going to be sober. I will not be partaking of any kind of beverage whatsoever until after it is appropriate to do so. I don't fuck around. Do not fuck around when I'm in public.
Is it bad that I have more interest in seeing Tennessee fight than the other two?
Oh.
By the way, welcome to the stream, Lord Byron.
Hey, how's it going? Hey, what's going on, cut?
You know you brighten Cadunt's day every time you show up.
I'm the only one that can get away with calling the Sheila cunt, am I?
Yeah.
It's
right.
a cultural thing.
So fun. It's the stupidest thing, but goddamn, like it's always so nice that like when it's Lord Byron, you basically just have to go, "Wow, what's up, you cunt?"
Yeah, call me whatever you want.
Well, yeah,
I don't care.
Tennessee, my oldest brother is a minister and a teetotaler. So, yeah, there will not be any drinking going on during the show. Maybe a couple shots afterwards, because I did promise Stalvin that I'd have a shot with him, and a couple other people if they actually do show.
All right, we gotta coordinate with Black Knight too. Fucking, we gotta tell him, we gotta tell him to watch Vamp's back. Everybody's gotta watch fucking Vamp's back if they're gonna talk shit like that. I don't appreciate people talking about how they're gonna fucking wreck somebody just because, they're backing the wrong fucking horse, or they're with somebody else. It's like, leave the fight to the fighters. Don't involve third party members, because sometimes third party is a bit more strapped and a bit more fuck-withable,
By the way, welcome and good morning. Help for the Guildless.
What's up, Antoine?
But I didn't think his crew was going to hang about. I mean, I know. I think Failure in Tennessee were talking about doing some shooting the next day. But I don't know if those.
Yeah, I'm bringing some toys. So yeah, if they want to, if they want to get down on that.
Yeah, because apparently my brother's schedule is we'll be able to do the fight, do the hangout, and then we're leaving like early Sunday morning, so we can come back up here and watch the tribute to John Denver.
Oh shit! Am I gonna miss that?
I don't know. Is it something that you would actually miss? I mean, I like the music of John Denver. I thought it was okay. Oh, dude, Tennessee. There's only if you and Geek got into a fight, there'll only be 2 hits. You know that.
You knock him out, he hits the floor.
Yeah.
You hit him, he hits the floor.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, I would be far more interested to see that fight than the one that everybody else is paying for.
Okay, well, now here's the match card that I'd like to see. I would like to see definitely Ethan Ralph versus Failure.
Hold on real quick, Doc. Somebody's making a lot of noise. Okay, it's gone. Thank you, Mert.
No, it's Sparky making chomping
No
sounds.
problem. No, that's me.
No, dude, I was trying to
I'm
give...
just giving everybody shit today.
I was trying to give you a pass.
Right now.
I was trying to give you a pass. We already blamed it on Sparky once.
So Ethan Ralph versus Failure, and then who else?
I would kind of enjoy seeing, but it wouldn't really be much of a fight seeing Tennessee fight Geek. And then, of course, me and Jokah having a Walker match. He would probably win, but you know, I'm still up for it. I haven't.
Hey,
Yeah, I got $200 on TM kicking some Spurg's ass.
That'd be fun.
That'd be easy money.
And maybe we can get as a just an opening attraction, Sofane and Fat Pat just having a pillow fight.
I'd pay to see that shit. I would pay to see that shit.
Wait a minute. I want to see Nicholas Diorio, not Ethan Ralph, on his ass. What? Nicholas fight Failure?
Oh, Nicholas already killed him. Nicholas already killed him. Fucking Ethan Ralph is dead.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Yeah, I think it's gonna be a whole lot of the shit like you ran into for MythCon, Merc.
Oh, that wasn't that bad. There was no animosity there. There was like nothing. It's just we had the bomb threat. That was it.
Well, no, that's what I mean. It's gonna be a lot of jaw jacking.
Well, there was no jaw jacking at MythCon. That's my whole point.
Well,
nobody was talking shit to each other.
Well, I count bomb threats as jaw jacking.
Yeah, fair enough.
I mean, people will always talk shit until you get face to face.
Well, that was Aiden Stalker.
Yeah.
Oh,
By the way, I did send her a link, and I said, your beau wanted me to send you this link.
Well, she doesn't check her Twitter DM, so I texted her. I'm like, but she probably doesn't have her phone with her because she's being a butthole right now.
Do phones normally have buttholes?
She is a butthole.
God damn it, Mert.
I love this woman. I kid.
No, I know, but like it's like you make it so easy to like want to rip into you, but at the same time, like you're what's the best way to describe you? You're like the retarded little puppy. That's what you are. You're a retarded little puppy. Like you're just kind of like, you'll gnaw on her ankles every once in a while, and it's like, oh, it's so cute and stupid. Like, oh, look at that, and like that's how it feels.
And by the way,
what was that cartoon
stream,
where it's
Aiden.
like, oh, that's so cute, but it's wrong?
Speaking of the butthole, there she is.
Is that what you were talking about? Oh, is that what we were talking about?
Yes, we're talking about how Merc is your retarded puppy.
No. I was thinking, what is that? It was Cow and Chicken, I think. Do you remember that cartoon?
Yes.
Yes.
Like, that's so cute, but it's wrong.
Well, ain't that cute?
That's it.
But it's wrong.
That's not how I think of you at all, Merc. I love you and I miss you. And I have to try to work, but I just can't.
I gotta work too. It's garbage. I hate.
I'm trying so hard, man, but I can't find any inspiration.
Tell Sofane to get on here. You're a big YouTuber. You do it. Get him on here.
Why?
Because
Make
he's
some
gonna
dope
be.
Aiden. That always gives inspiration.
Yeah. Oh no, Sofane's coming to the fight, and he's gonna be chilling with us.
All I have to do is, here's the thing. All I have to do is go to Google Scholar and to my my university webpage and just Google a topic and search the topic, and then I'll get really interested, and then you know what happens. I fall into a research hole. But I've already read this research, I did it like 6 months ago, and then I side tabled it. So now I'm not interested in doing it, which is I need to know never to do that again.
Well, don't ever do that again.
Don't ever do it again.
If you got something you're passionate about, do it immediately. Don't let it sit, because then you'll get bored by it.
No, I can understand that one for sure.
So how was your playthrough?
I stopped because I got bored.
You got bored after all that fucking drama?
My playthrough of Fire Emblem?
Yes.
After I had to replay some stuff, yeah, I was bored after that. I fucked up. I had to replay it. I got back past where I fucked up, and I said, all right, that's it. Close the game.
By the way, good morning to Jolly Roger.
Good morning, by the way, guys. Sorry, I just kind of hopped in and didn't say hello, everybody.
No,
but hello.
Well, I did say welcome to the stream, but yeah, there were pressing issues that apparently needed to be covered. I don't understand what you're saying, Cairo, about what about the new APA guidelines? Because APA to me is Acolyte Protection Agency. Or
to me, that's the American Psychological Association. It's how we publish stuff too, according to APA citation styles and things like that.
That's probably what he's talking about then.
Oh, not that, or it's also short for
Always pounding us.
Yeah, always pounding ass. Yeah.
Always pounding ass.
Yeah.
Just one
That's
study.
JBL.
Yes.
Yeah, I tried to. I found that Windows 10 will fuck with me when other people come on because they start gauging their volume and correcting my volume, thinking that it's my volume.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, Windows 10 is so stupid.
Windows is about balls. Let's see. Where am I at right now? I'm at 250% on my mic. If I go up to 300, what happens then? 300 means, no, really not that much either. Okay.
I've already read this study.
Okay. Fat Andy singing the Aiden and Merc sitting in a tree. KASSING.
Sometimes when he comes home, we will.
You guys are
Fuck
going
a
to sit
tree.
in a tree?
We could sit in a tree. We don't have any trees here, really.
Fuck trees.
That's not nice, but also fuck trees.
Well, okay,
I
but
disagree with you, but I also agree.
well, yeah, but don't fuck trees. That's why you have each other.
That's dendrophiliac. Yeah, that's dendrophilia.
Climb in my hole and find out.
Jesus
Sorry.
Christ.
Okay, I'm not just saying that for no reason. There's an animation that it's Hellbenders, where the tree is like, you got nice titties. They're going to go pick apples from the tree so they can sell them on the black market. And the tree is alive somehow, and it's like, you got nice titties for a little boy. Why don't you? And he's like, oh wow, you can talk. It's like, I can do a lot more than talk. Why don't you climb inside my hole and find out?
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ.
Well, okay then.
I tried to erase that from my memory. Thank you, honey.
See, I was thinking it was going somewhere less sinister, like Wizard of Oz kind of deal, but.
No,
God,
no.
It's
And
Hellbenders.
this was made by Oni and Oni Play or Oni NG and Psychic Pebbles. They pitched the show to Cartoon Network, and it was supposed to go forward. They even made a pilot, or mostly finished a pilot, but it ended up getting dropped, unfortunately. It was really funny.
Wow. Cartoon Network has not been known for their taste recently.
No, not particularly so. But they picked up Rick and Morty based on Dan Harmon's baby fuck, it's all right tape. So
Yeah.
I guess they should have gone with that.
Well, because I got into let's call it a conversation, and I'm like, well, Rick and Morty isn't bad for animated dick and fart jokes. And they're like, oh, well, it's much deeper than that. And I was like, no, it's
You have to have
not.
a very high IQ.
No, it is Big Bang Theory level smart.
Yes, that's how I would describe it. It's the Big Bang Theory cartoon version, which isn't. Well, no, it's better than the Big Bang Theory because I actually have enjoyed Rick and Morty. I'll say that on the record that I have enjoyed it. I actually think that there are parts of it that are quite enjoyable and funny, particularly in the first season. But it just I know Dan Harmon. I've been watching him for a long time and listening to him, and I've also spoken to people who know Dan Harmon personally. And I mean, I've spoken personally to people who know Dan, and we've kind of talked about what the hell is wrong with this guy. A lot of things, and everything that's wrong with Rick and Morty, I think, is mostly Dan Harmon's fault. But I don't know.
Well,
Different conversation.
Well,
So whole giant conversation.
Well, that's why I always have to have the word perceived genius, because there's a lot of people out there hoisting him up, saying, oh, this is multi-layered and blah blah blah. And it's like, no, it's pretty much. It runs dialogue that's a lot like a 70s sitcom. It's not really,
but a bit more edgy. It's basically just you can really see actually, like, our pal Mitch on YouTube, Mitch, he did a video on it that I thought was really good. Dr. Lehman's video was great as well, but Mitch really broke down like the fact that all of a sudden in the third season, like half of the jokes became about making fun of the fact that the mom and dad characters got divorced and calling him a cuck and a failure. It was all about shaming him for being a man. And it was all about them making sure the teenage girl character is super badass. Yeah, it became overwhelmingly evident that there was a political motivation behind a lot of the way the show had gone.
Yeah, I saw the one interview he did at a con where he went off on Trump for like 10 minutes.
And that wasn't at a con. That was on his podcast, Harmontown.
Oh, was it?
And I used to listen to that podcast every week for like 2 years. That's another reason why I know Dan Harmon. I used to listen to him talk for an hour and a half to 2 hours every week for like 2 years. Oh. And yeah, that was on his podcast, I think, because that's when I stopped listening to it because it became insufferable. And the person I spoke to a bit about what the hell was going on with him, even back then, was their DM for their Pathfinder game, who's a really cool guy. And even he was like, I don't know what's going on with Dan. He just gets weird sometimes, essentially. You just have to, like, let it go. And I said, okay, I'm going to let it go by not listening to the show anymore. And I didn't. But, yeah, he would sometimes do that. Like, one time around the time when I left, it's because he went off on a tirade against a, like, 15, 16-year-old English as a second language kid who basically was trying to contact him on Twitter saying like, much like Rick and Morty, very nice, but like the kid didn't speak English, so it was broken English. And he went off on this kid, I'm not joking, for 4 hours on Twitter, something like that. Hours, all night long, just calling him an idiot, saying, I bet your parents wish they had aborted you, all of this shit on Twitter. And the kid was like a huge fan, and he then refused to apologize for it for like 2 weeks. And so finally people said, Dan, you should probably apologize to that freaking kid that you verbally assaulted on Twitter for hours.
Yeah, you might want to stop being a dick.
That's just not right. I mean, and then he clearly knew the kid didn't speak English after very quickly realized the kid didn't really speak English, and just continued to do it.
And welcome to the stream, Tennessee.
Hey, what's going on, everyone?
Welcome. Nice to see you.
Hello.
Good to hear your
Hey,
voice.
TM, mate.
So
What's
we are
up,
going
you
to
cunt?
the brewery. We are going to the brewery.
Not much, mate. Yourself?
Just sitting here chilling, playing some video games. I figured since I'm typing out fucking paragraphs in the stream, I might as well just come on and talk.
Hey, if it works, right?
Right. Oh, and to answer your question, Doc, I'm sitting like right beside Sophane and Fat Pat. Their seats are 4 and 5. I'm 6.
Well, are you
So-
guys down on the floor?
We're like as close as you can get to the cage, I think. Besides like the super duper VIP A section, I think we're B something.
Wow. Yeah, I'm too fucking cheap, man. As a matter of fact, since my brother, my older brother lives down in Knoxville, he just went up to the booth and got tickets. Saved us the $11, $12 Ticketmaster charge.
Yeah, plus shipping. Yeah, that was actually almost expensive for as the tickets, if I remember correct, because I got them cheap when they first came out.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was just one of those rare coinky dinks, I guess. I didn't even know Sophane and Fat Pat were going, and I just bought a random ticket. I bought the best I could, and I ended up sitting next to them. So that's pretty cool.
Wow.
Kind of funny how it worked out. But yeah, dude, I've been saying this for months. As soon as I found out Tonka and Andy were fighting, I just wanted to go and hang out with cool people and, smoke a little weed.
Hell yeah.
Pick up a good-looking college chick from Knoxville, a normal weekend in downtown Knoxville, like I always do. But then people started mentioning me on stream, started talking shit, saying they were going to jump me, they were going to fight me, blah, blah, blah. But,
okay,
okay.
And I have to ask, who? What fucking idiot?
Yeah.
Oh, it was mostly Geek to begin with, and people need to realize, I don't feel the need to white knight for Tonka. Like, I'm not like a member of the Donga tribe or a Kumatard or whatever.
I actually don't think anyone here is. Like, that's the whole thing.
We're really not. But just because I don't like Geek. Apparently I got lumped into that whole team sport bullshit. And here's the thing. I hated Geek Thulu when Tonka was streaming on Andy's channel. That's how long I've hated this fat, old, fucking 40-year-old little bitch. But, I mean, it is what it is, and if, people are going to try and jump me or street fight me, I hope they come prepared.
No, come on. No one's going to actually do shit. You have to know that.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing, Aiden.
They talk big shit they got big dicks on the internet. They do not offline.
Well, Aiden, here's the thing. I refuse to go with the mindset that everything's going to be chill and then it's not chill. I'm going with the mindset of being prepared. Like, if anything happens, I'm going to handle business. And if I see Geek Thulu, he's definitely going to get a talking to by me, because I'm not one of those people who is going to, try and, see someone out in town and not say something. So he's going to see me. If I see him, we're going to talk. We're going to have a fun little conversation. I promise you that. But as soon as I started going at Geek publicly, which he's the only person I really have problems with, or at least did have problems with, people were like, "Oh, Tennessee Marine's going to bring weapons, and he's going to bring knives, and he's going to jump people, and blah blah blah." There was a
oh God,
dude,
I'm
Merc,
going armed to the teeth.
bro,
I don't give a fuck.
Merc, you remember how Tara LaRosa was trying to set this fight up originally?
Oh yeah.
I had some guy I've never heard of tweet at Tara LaRosa a tweet that I posted basically saying I would be actively looking for Geek, and they sent that to Tara LaRosa publicly and this is why we need security, because people like him are crazy and threatening to jump people. It's like, I said I was going to fight one dude, that was it.
This is not a random guy too.
Mm-hmm.
Real quick in the chat, hey Adonis.
Oh, good morning, AP.
Morning, AP. How's it going?
I don't know. He's a troublemaker. Hell, I'll find a link.
Yes, link him.
Link him in. Get him here. I wish to speak with AP.
Wait a minute.
Link him so I can yell at him and make sure he's taking it easy and not
don't you need to relax.
Yes, exactly.
AP's good, dude. But I mean, the only thing I'll say is, if you really think that you're going to beat the shit out of a 28-year-old dude who works carpentry and construction all summer long, every single summer, I'm nearly half most of these people ages. Most of them are at least 10, if not 20 years my age, because I think Geek Thulu is 40-something. I just now turned 28.
Really? I didn't think you were that old.
I didn't think you were younger than me. Fuck.
Hey,
yeah, dude, I just now turned 28 this December, or the previous month. But
Honestly,
You know.
it takes a while to craft a lisp that good.
Yeah.
I don't have an issue with geek, really. The only person I ever had an issue with at all was shit. What's his name? I can't even remember it.
Well,
What's his name, Merc? The guy who said that I was doing gay ops.
Oh, Rari?
Yeah. Look. This is how little I care. I literally can't fucking keep these people.
Oh,
like,
I almost
organized.
forgot his name too. I'm like, who the fuck are you talking about? Oh, that asshole. Who
Yeah.
gives a fuck what he
And I
thinks?
didn't give a shit until they started talking shit. Like, I still don't really give a shit. I
Yeah.
was gonna go to the fight either way, just because I thought it was gonna be a nice chance to go down to Gatlinburg and have a vacation.
Right, exactly. Like, I mean, at first I was super excited about this because it's my fucking hometown. Like, I just want to go see some fights and hang out with cool people that I've been talking with on the internet for the better part of a year. Like, that's all I wanted to do, but it turned into such team sport faggotry that...
Yeah, now we gotta watch our fucking backs because people want to fuck everything up for everybody else.
Dude, come
Yeah.
on. You know the internet is 90% pussy.
Mhm.
Yeah.
95.
Well, here's like
That's
I told Aiden, Doc. I'm totally going there with the mindset that, you know, whatever kicks off. But I'm still gonna try and be chill and peaceful because that's how I try to go about life. But I'm looking to get jumped. That's just kind of the mindset I'm going in. So I already told someone in the chat, like, make sure you say hello to me and don't just walk up and tap me on the back because I might turn around and just swing. Just to let you guys know.
See, that's the same thing with me, dude. I that's what I did when I went to NISCON because I kept hearing fucking threats and bullshit going on in the
Yeah,
background.
I gotta talk to you about something about that later, but not right now.
Oh no! Tell me now, what's going on?
No, not on air. I'll tell you later.
Is this important?
It's not important to anybody really, except for that it pissed me off. And you should know about it.
Ooh, text me.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, hopefully it all is, just talk and just bullshit. But if someone tries something, they're gonna find out how not full of shit I really am. That's all I can really say.
Is the brewery that you're talking about Woodruff's?
Where?
It's saying Woodruff's Brewery, Downtown Grill and Brewery.
If you go to my Twitter, my pinned tweet, where I have Sofane and Fat Pat tagged,
Okay.
there's a TripAdvisor for the brewery, and it gives you the location. It even shows you pictures.
Oh.
I think it's on Gay Street, if I'm not mistaken.
I knew that.
Everyone always giggles at that.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's the one that I'm looking at. Then. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Well, like I said, dude, I mean, the brewery, I was so pissed at Sofane when he first said that, when he got a little bit tipsy, and he's like, we're going to the brewery. I was like, God damn it, Sofane, I wanted to keep that a surprise. I was going to wait to tweet that out the night of the fight, but meh, whatever. But yeah, dude, it's really chill. It's not a tourist trap. It's got a great food, got a restaurant up top, a bar downstairs. Really chill.
Gatlinburg is a giant tourist trap, and I want to embrace it. I'm going to embrace the tourist trap and go to Dolly Parton's Hillbilly Experience. I don't fucking know. Whatever.
Yes, come and enjoy Appalachian culture.
I'm from Appalachia. I'm just not from Kentucky. Or Tennessee. Sorry, I don't even know what state we're going to. Damn it. I have been to Gatlinburg before, and I remember thinking, like, why is this here in the middle of nowhere? Yeah, because it's pretty much the middle of the mountains, and it's just like Ferris wheels and mountain coasters and this big tourist trap in the middle of what is otherwise nowhere in the Smokies.
Well, I mean, if it wasn't for Dolly Parton, especially building, Dollywood and places like that, Sevier County would be poor as fuck. It really would. But
right. And good on her. I love Dolly Parton, honestly. I think she's a nice lady. Good on her.
My grandma knows her personally. She went to high school with her. She has a photo book or a yearbook or whatever it's called with her in it. So
That's so cool.
That is cool. That's awesome.
Yep, same thing with Johnny Knoxville. I know people who went to school with him. There's a reason why he's called Johnny Knoxville.
Yeah.
He's from here. But yeah, hopefully, you know, everything's just talk and nothing kicks off. But if it does, it does. It won't be my first rodeo.
Well, here's what I think we should all do is apparently I think that the Dick's Last Resort as a franchise is from that region because there's 2 of them there. So I'm assuming that's where it's from. There's one in both like near the lake and then down in Gatlinburg, or one more towards Knoxville. I think everybody should go to Dick's Last Resort together and get insulted by other people because they all want to insult each other. Just pay someone else to insult you. I am not sponsored by Dick's Last Resort. I just think it would be a good way to even shit out.
I don't know. It's so fucking cringy though. Like I've had a problem with one person. If I end up fighting that dude, cool. I'm probably gonna feel bad about it later because I really like. Here's the thing, guys. I really don't want to fight a 40-year-old fucking old man with liver spots on his forehead. Like I really don't. I'm probably gonna feel a certain kind of way about that. But the fact that I've publicly said I have problems with one guy and now I'm lumped into this team sport bullshit to the point to where Ethan Ralph has me blocked on Twitter. Never once interacted with him, but apparently people told him I'm supposed to fight him, and he tweeted out about me like, Tennessee Marine, the guy in the Kumite chat, said he was going to be fighting me. I'll be easy to find, buddy. It's like, you fucking dumb cunt. Are you Geek Thulu? No, faggot. I've never said shit about you.
I don't dislike Ralph. I don't have any reason to dislike. Again, the only person and I don't even dislike him because I don't know the guy, is Rory, and that was only for talking shit.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't give a fuck about anybody else outside of this at all. I really fucking don't. I do want to go hang out with internet people, I guess, but whatever.
This sounds good. Steak stuffed with shrimp, bacon, and spinach.
Oh, dude! If you're talking about the food at the brewery, you have to try their appetizers.
Wait,
they have some of the
brewery again. What's it called?
The brewery.
Okay, let's see. They have downtown nachos, shrimp cocktail.
Oh, shrimp cocktail.
Hot queso chips, Knoxville wings.
Dude, I'm telling you, like, if you try anything at the restaurant part, try the appetizers because they are to die for. They're so fucking good.
Just the descriptions alone, I'm hungry and I'm about to go and make myself a corn dog.
I don't blame you.
Oh, they got the soft pretzels with the beer cheese.
Dude, they have some legit great food.
After
but
my heart.
I don't know,
right there.
like all the bullshit, shit talking through the internet aside, like I really do hope it's chill and we get to see a lot of good fights, and then afterwards, after the 19th, everyone just fucks off to their corner of YouTube and stops all the dumb shit.
I mean, that's not happening at all. Let me tell you right now, that is not happening. It's there's gonna be fallout depending on who wins.
Jokah cheated! Jokah cheated!
Yeah.
If Andy wins, it will be that, he cheated or something. I don't know. There will be people on both sides who are going to flip their fucking lids no matter what the outcome is and are never going to let it die.
Well, Aiden, here's something I'll say on a public live stream for anyone who cares. I've never really hated Andy. Like, yeah, I've hated some of the shit he's done recently, but happy Andy is funny Andy. He was a lot better when he was actually happy and actually doing shit that he liked to do instead of listening to people like Geek Thulu get in his ear and try and start all this drama shit. But I don't know.
No, I like Andy. That's the whole thing, is that I don't want... That's why this has always been confusing to me, is that I don't want either one of them to get seriously hurt. If punching each other in the face is what they have to do to get their bygone, or let their bygones be bygones, okay, I understand, and I'm interested in going and supporting the event, I suppose. But outside of that, I don't really have a horse in the game. Tonka's done some stuff I don't approve of, and Andy's done some stuff I don't approve of. It doesn't make me feel any differently about them as people. I'm just...
Right, and people are flawed. And at the end of the day, it's just those two guys stepping in the game. It's none of us.
Well, this is the problem with parasocial stuff in the internet, is that people get confused. And they find themselves feeling so connected or close to a person that they think they know them personally. And the fact of the matter is, you don't. You know a very small sliver of that person's life that as represented through internet interaction or published videos and things like that. You really don't know that person. And it's very easy to fall into this. I've many times explained the psychology behind it, but the fact of the matter is that you don't know that person. Yeah, even people that you might talk to a lot on the internet, you still are only getting a fragment. I mean, you're getting that in real life too, I guess. But in the internet in particular, when you're not interacting directly and you're interacting through a parasocial link, one that's unidirectional or communication. So it works only one way. I'm listening to them.
Well, here's the thing, and I don't care if people, try to use this against me or whatever, but I am kind of, I kind of am a tender-hearted type dude. I really do care about people more than I probably should. But the people who I do like, especially through the internet, have shown or at least proven to me that they're trustworthy, down-to-earth, good people because they've never changed or had very loose morals or, they've never done shady shit around me. Therefore, I have no reason to think that they're shady. But at the end of the day, these are just people that I meet on the internet. I'm not, I have a very simple rule. If you're not feeding me, fucking me, or writing me a paycheck, your opinion really doesn't matter to me. And none of these people are. So it is what it is. But I don't know.
By the way,
we'll see.
Good morning to Gio in the chat.
Good morning. Hi, Gio.
Hello.
Good morning.
I understand exactly what you're going to say. Like, it's one of those things where you can only put so much into somebody
Mark, mute yourself for a second.
internet.
Shit.
What?
Okay.
No one could hear anything because Mark was Mark.
Oh, no, he's stuck in Kroger-Asia.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Poor guy.
But, you can only put so much into people you meet on the internet, and until you actually get that experience of a face-to-face, there's still always that intelligent semblance of doubt.
Mm-hmm.
And because even face-to-face, it doesn't matter. People can lie straight to your fucking face.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
And then it happens all the time.
Well, the most important aspect of any kind of, I don't know, human interaction, I don't know if it's very scientific, and Aiden, don't, string me up.
I'll be sure to tell you immediately if it's wrong.
Yeah, I know. I was about to say, give me a little bit of credit here, but in my humble, unscientific opinion, I think it's very important to be around someone physically because you get vibes off people, and it's just really hard to get that through the internet.
Yep, absolutely. That is, Doc and I talked a little bit about this with some of the former members of Fire Sign, which was the idea of what's called the media richness theory, and that's exactly what you're describing, which is that that media. So, the highest richness you can have is face to face. This is very good at explaining emotions, more nuanced things, and then the lowest degree of richness you have is pure text, and that's very good at explaining technical things. When there's a lot of theories of lying, none of them very good, but we have something called nonverbal leakage, which is a great phrase. I really like and nonverbal leakage is, there's a bunch of cliches that you can tell when someone's lying because they touch their nose or their one eye quivers or something like that. That's called that's leakage. And although I really like our word better because that sounds way more disgusting. So we don't really have much support for that, but there is a ton of support that, yes, when you meet somebody face to face, it gives you a different perception of their person, their personality, and all that. So you're completely correct. So A+.
Shit, I was smart. Didn't even mean to be. Nice.
Honorary bachelor's degree in communications.
Fuck yeah. I don't know. It is what it is, but you can be a pretty good judge of character by how people act, but you still have to be around them in person to really truly get a sense for who they really are. And even then you can get fooled. I mean, shit, I'm sure we've all dated people or been friends with people who have turned out to not be who we thought they were. So
let's not get into that.
Yeah.
And by the way, good morning to John Doe. He asks, so you're saying if I shit my pants when I fart, I'm lying?
Yes.
Well, you're no longer full of shit. That's all I can say.
Well,
But,
I don't know. We're talking about
I
John
mean,
Doe.
first of all, that's called a shart. So use the correct terminology. Let's be accurate and academic here.
Yeah, but
Yeah, for the sake of academics, it's called a shart.
yeah, but
Actually, it's called a shart, and you need to use the correct term.
Oh my god.
so then why is the color chartreuse green?
Oh, you don't
That's-
want to
If you're
know.
sharting,
That's a bad day. That's all I can say.
I'm just, if you're already sharding, I would imagine it's going to be green as well because something's not right. So
Well, it could be drinking too much grape Fago.
I don't know. I think if you're a grown ass adult and you're sharding in your pants, something has gone horribly wrong.
Speaking of, I need to pack extra underwear.
Oh God. Are you planning on sharding a lot, Mark?
he's gonna shart all over the theater. Like, just it's gonna be his biological weapon. This is a joke, FBI agent watching right now.
Kadant, is it time for the disclaimer?
I'm so glad you mentioned that. Like, I saw the funniest fucking meme on Twitter a couple of days back. It was, what did it say? It was like, I can tell the government shut down because I haven't got any ads that I've been thinking about buying stuff recently, so I know the FBI agent must be taking his days off. I was like, yeah, it's pretty legit.
Kadant,
Yes, sir.
I think it's time for the disclaimer.
We here at the Insomniac Ramble stream have complete and utter faith in our government, and we all love Hillary, and none of us are suicidal.
Mm-hmm.
Can I say, though, maybe we should have a little less faith in our government, and I only say that because I legitimately saw a commercial on TV the other day.
Don't ruin it. Don't ruin it. Don't ruin it. Don't ruin
Just
it.
in case.
Okay, hold on. Hold on. It was literally a commercial. It was an FBI commercial, and they were like, "Do you want a really great job? Go to FBI.com/jobs." And I'm like, the FBI is literally recruiting people through television right now.
Huh.
Dude, I don't even think I'd fucking be a janitor for the FBI, let alone...
Well, Mark knows this. I might as well tell people this publicly. I was real set up when I left. Okay, so I went to an art high school. Did not really. I loved art. I still love art, but I wanted to work for the government because that's what my dad did. Specifically, I wanted to. I looked up to two women in media very much. This is very lame, but it's true. I looked up to FBI agent Dr. Dana Scully and Sam Carter. Captain Dr. Sam Carter from Stargate SG-1 were like my two of my biggest female role models. And I knew I wanted to work for the government, or I thought I did. So I applied to the FBI, CIA, NSA, Department of Homeland Security. All of those had, how do you call them? Scholarship programs. Shit, my nose is bleeding again. All of them had scholarship programs, and I was accepted into all of them.
Keep it in the tissue.
I know. And then the other thing is that my dad worked with me and basically had some friends of his in the government get me into Air Force Academy. So I was into Air Force Academy on an officer's training program, and I was accepted into all these government things. But the scary thing is that for like Homeland Security and CIA, well, it was, the CIA and then what was the other one? I don't remember. All these agencies, they're like, you owe us 8 years, which is, I believe, Merc, twice as much as the Army asks for you.
Yeah, my MI contract was supposed to be for 4 years.
I have a story about that after you're done.
That's it. That's really it.
Oh, okay.
That if you want to get money from the FBI or CIA, they don't get you for 4 years. They get you for 8.
Well, there was a buddy of mine that went to GWU.
Yeah,
and
I actually was accepted there. So
yeah, and
you understand the path I was going on, my dude.
Yeah, he decided that he wanted to major in Russian linguistics. And keep in mind, this was the 80s, right?
Oh my, yep.
As soon as he enrolled, he got a visit from the FBI that said, "We will pay for everything as long as you give us 8 years afterwards, and then we will have job placement for you after that eight years."
That's what they told me too, but I just didn't trust that at all. And I don't want to owe anything 8 years with no option for.
No, he did, and they did, and it worked out for him. I mean, now he's what do they call him? Adjunct professor in.
Fuck! Because I knew it. I'm technically I'm technically an adjunct. I knew even back then that I probably wanted to continue my education past undergrad, and that's why I didn't do it. Was because I was afraid that I wouldn't have the ability to do advanced stuff.
Yeah, he got all that fun stuff, and it was amazing. Because I talked to him years down the road. I'm like, so you still spying for the government? He's like, I really can't talk about that, but I'm getting paid. And
I would tell you, but then I'd have to kill you.
Yeah, he told me years after.
Oh, they're very serious about that. They're super serious. Even I wasn't really supposed to talk about just talking to them back in the day.
Yeah, he talked to me after his time was done, and I'm like, so they just kind of cut you loose? And he was like, well, since things kind of got better with the Russians, they really didn't have much use for me. Every so often they'll kind of call me up and contract me to do a translation. But as far as it goes, I'm out. And I'm like, that's pretty fucking cool, man. You got your education paid for.
I mean, that would have worked, I think, probably, yeah, considering the time frame on the Russian thing. But I was a communication person, which is, like, not worth much shit in terms of academic communication researchers. People who are, like, generally speaking, critical cultural scientists who care about feminist crap. But people who actually study human communication, particularly my field, which is persuasion, guess why I was courted by everybody? I was like, oh, I'm interested in studying persuasion. And they were like...
She was the hot girl at the party.
By the way...
Thank you, sir. Thank you, FBI. Thank you, Department of Homeland Security. Thank you. I'll have to turn you all down and go to a tiny Catholic university in Ohio.
By the way, good morning to Full Metal Pickle. Good morning to Trippy Cast. And good morning to Naomi Diaz.
Good morning.
Because we always say good morning. That's a good thing to do.
Mm-hmm.
It is a good thing to do.
But yeah, it's funny too, because this was the same guy who came from an incredibly liberal family. Like we went over to his house once, and there are like framed photographs and pictures up on the wall. And I shit you not, like a fifth of them were pictures of his mom naked.
Weird.
Like, yeah, like fully 60s Bush, you know, laying out. It's just like, dude,
hard pass.
I'm very uncomfortable here.
By the way, really quick, hi Best Remy, hi Full Metal Pickle, hi Trippy Cast, hi Naomi Diaz, and I think we're caught up in the chat.
You are now. Haha. Wait a minute, unless you didn't say hello to John Doe.
John Doe, hi. You gonna behave? Has he been nice to you, Doc?
Oh, John Doe never behaves, but that's part of his, that's part of his charm. But wait a minute. God damn it. We lost Byron again. Fucking Australian internet.
It's because it's fake, just like Australia.
Yeah, I don't know if how deep you would like to get into that discussion with Aiden about the falsity of Australia.
Isn't that a flat Earth thing?
Well, I know it was once part of the Great Emu Nation, the Emu Moon Nation, but I don't really know if Australia still exists because I thought they nuked it into oblivion. So yeah, I can buy it that Australia isn't real.
Okay.
It's a meme, you dip. There's a bit of a meme if you haven't heard of it. It's one of my favorite memes in the whole wide world, and it's called the well, I guess the best way to describe it is the Finno-Korean hyper war. it's a history meme that is that, what was it, 20,000, 30,000 years ago, something like that. The great empires, space empires of Finland and Korea warred against each other. And at this point also there was an emu empire in Australia, I believe.
Wait a minute. An empire ruled by emus?
Yeah, and they went to the moon.
Oh, wow.
Moon emus.
And this is the actual cause of the so-called Dark Ages, is the aftermath of the Finno-Korean hyperwar.
I was gonna say, whatever space capsules that they designed certainly have to have a shit ton of headroom.
And now I have a headache. Great.
I've had a headache for 2 days and I finally don't have one. But now I'm trying to read this research from 1978 and I don't quite understand what.
Oh wait, I guess I do have to post this. I have to know context tweet.
The numbers. There we go.
I have to know context tweet the Valor fighting poster. That is one of the most ridiculous fucking things. I swear, man, if Terra didn't have pull, this would have never gone off.
Oh yeah, it would have never fucking happened. But Tonka happens to know real MMA fighters, so.
Well, and real MMA fighters don't take shit, and they're like, "Oh, you want this to fucking happen? Okay, it'll happen." She's back 15 minutes later. It's set. And the silence between both of those streams was deafening.
I don't know, man.
And good morning, Gulf City Outlaw.
Hi, Gulf City Outlaw.
Like I said, dude, you can say I'm naive or too hopeful, but I still, there's a little tiny sliver of hope that after the fight, everyone just fucks off and just stops all the faggotry, but we'll see.
Oh, no, not at all. Are you kidding me? This shit's gonna get clicks, my dude. And clicks equals money.
Well, now, I haven't seen yet, because they say they're gonna IPPV it, but I haven't seen anything, basically, advertising the internet broadcast of it.
Well, you can buy virtual tickets as well. So,
how much are virtual tickets?
$30, I think. Last time I looked.
Well, hold on. No, virtual tickets aren't to watch the fight. The virtual tickets are supposed to be like for electronic check-in.
No. The virtual tickets are tickets to watch the stream.
Oh.
Are you fucking kidding me? Did I buy virtual? Oh, son of a bitch. Well, I better go fucking look into this shit.
I'm gonna be so pissed, dude.
I'm gonna be pissed too. Are you fucking kidding me?
No, dude, Merc, you would have to, if you know where you're sitting, or it showed up like, congratulations, you got tickets, here's your seat, and here's directions, then you didn't buy a virtual ticket. And you had to click on the virtual ticket, and it even said virtual ticket, so I'm pretty sure you're good.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm good. Hey, Aiden, do you want to do me a big favor? Do you know how to get into my Hotmail account?
Maybe Hotmail.
Yeah, I had it's the same as my Gmail, just Hotmail, and
nothing's saved on your computer, so no, I don't know.
Oh, by the way, I'll pull this up. This is what Byron's working on right now. I have no idea what it is. It looks familiar though. Wait a minute, is that actually? Yeah, it's kind of coming up. There we go.
Well, I used a promo code to get these tickets. I don't think they have promo codes for the fucking.
They might.
Gig, do they?
Well, here, wait a minute. I'll go ahead and click back here. There we go.
Yeah, like I said, I think you're good, man.
I hope so.
Fucking hell! I'm dropping everything today.
I got the link.
Shit.
I'll go jump to the link here real quick, because that's where I've been dicking around posting the Valor events. Tickets. Oh no, wait a minute. This is even more interesting. Watch fights.
What was your measurement though here?
Okay.
I know it's on PayPal. I know it's on my PayPal that I've got the receipt. Let me look at the PayPal shit real quick.
Let's see here. Virtual ticket 54. No. Virtual ticket is one of those things. It's a you buy it, and then you show up at the event. You don't have a physical ticket. You've got basically an internet reservation.
Really? I totally thought it was to get a ticket to watch the live stream, because I think Valor does their own streams on their own website, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. But whatever.
Yeah, because
then you're totally good then.
Yeah, because it's saying watch fights, and it's the only thing it does is give an email address to Eric. That's all it's got. I'm like, God damn it. I mean, I knew there were going to be, basically like a semi-popular wrestling indie fed. But, I mean, if they've got a website, at least they should be able to put at least a descriptor up. Hey, if you want to watch this online. Because, I mean, shit, it doesn't really cost them that much money. More than likely, they're probably going to make DVDs out of it. So, why not?
Well, it's going to be extremely difficult for anyone to try and stop a auditorium full of people who have smartphones from not streaming it if they so choose. So, it is what it is.
Yeah. I mean, I could see where they'd be like, oh, we're going to take your camera away from us. That's good. As long as you don't take my bag away from me, then we're all right. I used to hate that let's see. Okay, so yeah, they're having, I'm trying to count let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 fights.
Yep, 18.
Yeah, it says virtual ticket quantity 2, VFC 54. Invoice ID, that you don't need that. You don't need any of that shit. But yeah, I've got, it says VFC 54 virtual ticket quantity 2. So are they supposed to, what are they supposed to do? Like, are they supposed to send me something in my email? Because I checked and it's not in my spam folder or anything. I can't find anything. Fucking, I'm gonna go back to my Hotmail. I gotta find this shit, because if I can't, then I'm afraid I'm not gonna be able to get in.
Let me do this too. I'll just send you the email address that they have here for all the events for contact point.
Yeah, I know what that is. I've got that. It's like Eric at VFC.
Yeah.
Well, I had my tickets shipped to my house, so I'm golden.
Yeah, I'm glad my brother just walked up to the gate and said, "Hey, give me 2."
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're on the rail up in the balcony.
I've seen a couple of concerts there. It's going to be interesting to see a bunch of fights, that's for sure. Especially to be so close to them.
I got a feeling we're going to be far enough away to where it's going to be like, this sucks. We should have brought binoculars.
Nah, you'll be alright. Even in the cheap seats.
Well, I mean, like we used to go to the pay-per-view, and the one that's around by me, and that one had 5,500 capacity. That's with being on the floor with the wrestling ring. And we got nosebleeds, and yeah, those were okay. I mean, it's not as bad. I went to see the Saints play the Bengals down at Paul Brown Stadium, and we were up in top tier. And yeah, that was like watching ants run around. So,
well, I think for fights, especially since it's in a cage, if you're in an elevated position, you're able to see what the fighters are doing a little bit better. Whereas, I'm literally going to have either people or a cage in front of me, and it's not really that better of a perspective, to be honest. But
yeah, and then you're going to have like Fat Pat trying to reach over and dip into your popcorn bucket.
Yeah, probably.
This is one of the most confusing studies I've ever read. Now, I've smoked a little bit of devil's lettuce. Maybe that's why. But
there you go.
Understand what the study is saying. It's fascinating, but I'm not sure if I actually get it. This is basic. I'm trying to... The video I've been working on is going to be called Yes, Virginia, There Is a Santa Claus. And it's about why... I saw a lot of stuff this last year over the holiday season that was, as always, trying to destroy the holidays. You know, destroy Santa Claus, destroy Rudolph. These are bad things. Don't let your kids have fantasy belief. I already had a bunch of research that showed that it wasn't a negative thing. But this shows that between kindergarten and 6th grade, the children decrease from 93% in kindergarten to 31% in using non-fantasy rationales to explain fantasy things, indicating that they understand that anything that is fantasy is non-real, and therefore our real world laws don't apply to it. So even if it's 93% in kindergarten, this seems to be a naturalistic development. I'm basing this off of Piaget's general theory of development as well. This is really interesting. Sorry, I'm always reading. This is what I said, Mark. Once I start reading stuff, then I can't stop.
Okay, Buzz was saying that Tonka hasn't gotten in his blood work yet. And he's got until Monday.
Let people believe what they want to believe. I'm not getting into the whole like what Andy says versus what this one says. Like it's still gonna happen, guys.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still, I'm gonna lose the $10 probably, but it still gives me a chance to go visit my brother. Yeah, I'm still firmly entrenched in the camp of ain't never gonna happen. But at least I get to watch other people that I don't know beat the shit out of other people that I don't know. I don't.
Fair point.
And yeah, I mean, afterwards, it's going to be a shit show for, I would say, maybe a week or 2 weeks. There's going to be a.
I don't know if I would. That's, I think, being nice. I think it's going to be a big shit show with people being terrible to each other for a long. I mean, have you seen the stuff that's been going on? The kind of shit. The doxing, the just like absolute nightmarish behavior of people. Now let me be really clear about something. By the way, I'm not saying Ralph's people and Andy's people or Tonka's people and Vamp's people. I'm saying that what I think's really going on here is a bunch of people who are assholes, which is exactly what happened that started all this fucking shit. Who aren't really on anyone's side, but just want to see the world burn, are claiming to be on one side or another side, and are just stirring shit up and being subhuman fuckboys, because it. I mean, I'm sorry, it does. It makes them laugh. Now, I've laughed at a lot of horrible shit in my life, and this makes them laugh. So, I guess you do you, boo.
Well, that was one of the biggest reasons why I'm going to be IRL trolling as a Medicare down there, just because of the fact that he's probably the biggest agent provocateur on all of this.
Well, I think Aiden makes a great point. I do think there's a lot of people who claim to be in this camp or that camp who just, add gasoline to the fire, knowing full well that they would never fight anybody in real life. They would never, go to a public event in real life. They're just fucking losers who are just trying to, stir up shit between other people just so that way, like Aiden said, they can watch the world burn. But I don't know. I think
I wouldn't even call them losers. They're trying. Look, this is what these. No, I'm serious. It's not even like shade on them. They want to be entertained, and this is how they get entertainment. It's why I think that. Oh, okay. It's why I think a lot of people in this situation have been sort of deceived into falling into camps, falling into armies.
Which is gay and stupid.
It is gay and stupid, and I don't like it at all. I think it's fucking retarded. Sorry for my use of the R word. But, seriously, I do think it's gay and stupid and retarded that people are basically taking... Look, sorry, let me go back one more step. I've had little birds whisper in my ear, okay, on Twitter and on Discord, and be like, so-and-so said this about you. So-and-so said this about this person. And there are people I trust, because I do. And then there are people who do that just because they want to start shit. And I think that a lot of this is a lot of people who wanted to start shit because to them that is fun. And I get how it could be fun. I do understand. I get it. But unfortunately this time there are like there's real shit that might be in the balance.
And just real quick, welcome to the stream, Adonis Paul.
Hey, thanks,
Adonis.
Doc. Hey, good to see you.
Wait, how are you feeling?
Tennessee Marine, good to see you out there, man.
What up, AP? What's going on, brother?
Nothing, man. Your text messages have been like that thing in the back of my mind the last 3 days. Like, don't forget to fucking text TM back, dude. And I'd be like, I'm mowing the lawn and be like, yeah, thanks, Brain. I'll do that when I get fucking done. And then I go in there and lay on the couch. You know how that goes, dude.
Yeah, dude, it's no worries, man. It's no worries. I didn't take it as a slight. I understand you're busy. I just wanted to check up.
I wish I could go to Gatlinburg with you guys, man, but I can't, dude, without being able to drink.
Oh, no. You take some time off, homie.
I feel fine.
I know you say that, but you say that you felt fine, like, right up until you actually had the heart attack, so...
Totally, yeah, actually, that's
true. And
I'm about to smoke, too, so on top of that, like, I'm not taking the best care of myself.
You motherfucker, I thought you said you was gonna quit.
I said I was, yeah, and then, cheating is part of quitting, though, man. I gotta go to the doctor and get some Chantix next week.
Well,
this week now.
Smoke weed or you're gonna smoke cigarettes? Because there's
I'll smoke cigarette. I'm not gonna lie to people, dude.
I'm about to go full Dante on you right now. You fucking put that fucking cigarette down. You can smoke some weed because that shit will relax you.
Exactly.
But the fucking cigarettes are one of the reasons. And this is coming from somebody who smokes cigarettes. Don't you fucking go put yourself back at the fucking hospital.
I thought it was one of the reasons in the hospital. That's all they would fucking talk about, man. And then I went on the Kumite one day and I started reading my paperwork, and I got to the part that I had like a 260 cholesterol.
Oh my god, that guy, that Aussie made me so pissed off.
But then I was like, so I can smoke again. My cholesterol is way too high.
So
right.
Don't. Okay, don't smoke and try to avoid fatty meats. What made me fucking furious about that guy, and I'm sorry, but I've had this rage kept up inside of myself for like a week, is that he said never, ever, ever eat fish.
I think I even stopped him on that, and I'm like, that's on my list of shit that I'm supposed to eat.
Wait a minute.
Yes, because
wait. Who's the jackass that you're talking about?
It was of course a vegan. Excuse me, he was a proponent of veganism who was not himself a vegan.
I was on like so much Ativan for that interview too, man. So like he wasn't pissing me off like everybody else. Like I'm sitting here like
I could tell, and you were like, yeah, tell me more. And he would get mad, and you're like, oh, I'm sorry, you hate me, dude. And he's like, no, not you, AP.
That's the magic of Ativan, man. When you have hypertension and you're like, let me out of this hospital, or I will kill you and everybody in between me and the fucking door. They're like, I want you to take this little pill.
And I was pissed. And at the time, this was like 2 weeks ago now, because I was cooking bigos, which is Polish hunter's stew.
I thought a beagle was a dog.
You were cooking dogs. Oh my god, Aiden,
yes, I was cooking bigos, which is a Polish hunter's stew. And
okay, now that sounds pretty good.
Do you do anything that's not ancient, Aiden? Do you do anything in your life that wasn't conceived like 900 years ago, like around a fucking Celtic campfire?
Right now, I'm reading this study says,
she's a trap, bro.
First, is atheism a rare aberration? A substantial and growing proportion of North Americans claim to have no religion. Cosmere and Kayer, 2001 statistics, 2003 from Canada. I'm interested in this. No, that's current data.
Now she's quoting scientific facts.
No, I'm reading a study. I found this very interesting. My point is, when that fucking vegan was on, I was cutting up raw pork, put it into a pot with pre-cooked ham or pre-cooked glazed ham slices, bacon, pork sausage, kielbasa, and was there anything else in there, Merc? There was more meat in there too, wasn't there?
This is definitely sounding a lot better than
and then about a pound of sauerkraut with a bunch of some other ingredients and flavors and stuff.
So you were pissed off when you cooked that?
No, I was pissed off at the vegan. For AP, the AP who was very calm and
very drugged. I just left the hospital very, very, very high.
She was pissed off for you, bro.
Hey, that's okay.
The problem is
I need people to be pissed off for me. I just stopped taking that Ativan, or I stopped taking the Ativan. Fuck it, dude. I don't give a fuck what happens. Like, I can't walk around in that haze all the time.
Oh man.
I was feeling like a pillhead, like taking 3 naps a day and shit. Like I'm waking up at 1 in the morning instead of like 5 in the morning, dude. Fuck that, dude. I can't take this.
Yeah,
shit
that's
anymore.
no way to live.
Yeah, I'm gonna sell this shit to some people who want to get high and just call it a day.
Why does that not surprise me?
I have to make sure not to take it when I do a blunt stream because I've got to be fucking. I've got to have some energy and shit. And I'm not. I'm a lot of things, man. I'm a pothead, but I can't be a pillhead. I just don't enjoy the pillhead thing.
It's just me.
Merc, are you broadcasting from having a late night dinner at a Denny's right now?
I wish. I like Denny's.
Having yourself
I like
a grand slam?
I'd love a grand slam.
Moons over
that's
my
gonna,
hammy.
That's going to get clipped and taken out of context as something I didn't mean.
I'm not sure grand slam is a sexual euphemism, but it should be.
Grand slam is totally a sexual euphemism.
Yeah, Trippy's right in the chat. Kadant, don't worry. I'm gonna eat a bowl of Cheerios after the cigarette. It'll fix my heart.
Oh, my point though. My point about that fucking guy. I keep getting
Grand Slam could replace Great Lay in our vernacular. I could go with that.
Oh, blackened chicken sandwich.
Ooh.
I'm looking
The
at
lumberjack
Bro,
slam.
you got
Nice.
to meet this chick. You got to meet this chick. Dude, she's a grand slam.
I'll give her the
Wait,
lumberjack slam.
I thought a grand slam was you hit all the holes and you finish by titty fucking.
Show me those moons over my hammy, baby.
And we gonna be up till 2 in the morning, just like Denny's.
Give me the French dip.
Oh my god! Now I want Denny's. Fuck.
Cover you in my
I've never-
ajouis sauce.
I don't think the words "Now I want Denny's" have ever been spake before.
Ooh.
Yeah, they have all the time by drunk people at 2:29 a.m. It's the perfect fucking time to say you want Denny's. Like,
With pico de gallo.
Denny's or Waffle House, one of the two.
Oh man, or I missed the kettle. You can't find the kettle anywhere anymore.
Yeah, the kettle, dude. I had a few. I had one of those when I was stationed in
you're from the
Jacksonville,
South.
North Carolina.
You're from the South. You know Huddle House. What's better, Huddle House or Waffle House?
Waffle House.
Waffle House.
Thank
Waffle House is dirtier and greasier, and the only thing the Waffle House, how they got famous on flat non-Belgian waffles, I'll never know. But they're not bad. It's like a big Eggo.
So
it's a
good.
plate-sized Eggo they serve you.
Oh yeah, Merc had never had Waffle House until we took him down to Virginia this summer.
Oh, Merc, how was your tummy after that, sir?
Oh yeah.
Oh, it was. Well, she can tell you, pretty much it's the same all the time.
Had diarrhea?
Merc can't. Okay, Merc's not white, even though he's like 99.9% European. He's not white. He can't eat dairy products.
Well, that's a very ethno-state way to rank your fucking boyfriend. That's good. Like, even though he's 99.9% European, you're still not white enough for us.
The pussy can't handle
Wow.
Not white enough for my ethno state. But no, like I wake up
Hitler
every
approves.
morning.
What
No,
the
this is
fuck?
true. Merc can confirm. I wake up every morning. What do I drink every morning, Merc? Right in front of your face, just to insult you.
Big ass glass of milk that I pour for you sometimes. Yeah.
Sometimes, thank you. It's
Goddamn.
like, thank you, non-white, for pouring me my milk.
Goddamn rule girls, man.
But the point is, she's about to tell you my deepest, darkest secret that she's already blown all across the internet.
Merc, Aiden, like, no offense, but after that thing on the Kumite, I don't need to know any more, like, deep-seated relationship secrets. Like, I don't need to know that more about y'all.
I think she's just about to say he's lactose intolerant. That's all, right?
I would just say that Merc has intestinal distress frequently.
The green apple splatters, eh?
No, I don't have that.
I still haven't got over the toenail thing, so.
Why is that so
The burning hot
weird?
rootin' tootin' puddings is what I'm hearing here.
You bite your fingernails, don't you?
No.
Oh.
Oh, I do. I haven't used a fucking pair of nail clippers in years.
Hey, Tennessee,
Well-
I've got a question for you.
What's up, man?
On the menu, it says mushrooms and onion cinnamon apples.
Mm-hmm.
Together?
Why are you putting mushrooms and onions and apples together? Well, actually, no.
Onions and apples could
No,
go if they were both in like caramelized.
Dude, Look, dog,
Oh, yeah.
just because I've ate there like once doesn't mean I know the entire menu,
Is that
bro.
a typo? That's got to be a typo.
No.
I'm not
how
like
dare
the
you
PA
not-
person for the brewery, dog. I'm just letting you know it's got some pretty good food in a bar downstairs. It's
How-
pretty chill. That's about all I know.
Oh, okay, then,
dare
then,
you
then,
not
then,
be
then
an
I'm not going to
ex-
ask you what the soup of the day is.
Oh, finally, getting back to the food fucking thing.
Yeah,
I'm
you were cooking a
really-
pork soup. That's right.
Really, no, and I was cooking a pork soup. There's nothing but pork. It's got bacon, raw pork, ham. It's got every kind of meat. Really, Merc, I would have put pig's feet in it, but I didn't see any at Kroger. However,
God damn, you are a country girl.
oh, I love pig's feet. Anyway, so I wanted. Okay, so this motherfucker was saying fish is like the most unhealthy thing you can eat, and that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard anybody say. Fish is very healthy for you, and you should eat fish. He was saying, like, oh, putting mercury in your water is bad because mercury is bad. Like, yes, it is. So is putting any kind of radiation in your body.
I think I was too high to tell him that I grew up plucking redfish out of the Intercoastal Canal as a kid, so I'm not really. I think I'm pretty mercury tolerant at this point.
Let me ask you a question, AP. Of all the foods on the planet, what do you think that you could basically eat, like, in a normal meal? I'm not saying anything weird. A normal meal would be highest in radiation.
Fukushima fish.
No, I mean, in a normal meal that you can eat every day.
If I was in Japan, that would be a normal meal.
Yeah, but I mean, today, what if you go to the grocery store?
That would have the most radiation.
I don't know what I actually don't know. Do they have Piggly Wigglies down there where you live?
They used to.
Oh,
That's
fuck.
where I'm at.
All right, so you go to the pig. You go to the pig, and you try to pick up a something to eat. What's the
With a
most
Geiger counter.
With a Geiger counter, what's the most radiated?
Milk.
Nope.
But milk is.
I'm trying to follow the train of logic where how
I'm
the
mad
food
at this
would get
vegan.
radiated.
I'm angry at the vegan.
It's vegan.
It's got to be
It's a vegan
It
item.
would have to be fish. It would have to be fish.
No. Think vegan.
No, because
Think vegan.
water will.
Let me tell you, my
eliminate
dude.
radiation.
I hate the fact that I use that word.
Cucumber.
Probably like a tomato or a carrot. Well, not a carrot.
tomato
Like,
or
not
a
a carrot. Not a carrot. A tomato or another kind of fruit that grows above the surface of the ground.
Does it suck in solar radiation? How does that work?
It sucks in solar radiation. So those kinds of fruits that are not a carrot, so like a tomato or I don't know what
Cucumber.
An apple.
Cucumber.
That kind of stuff's going to be very, very irradiated because it gets cucumbers under the ground.
Yeah, cucumbers.
So Attack of the Killer Tomatoes was more of
You're
a
right,
warning than a comedy flick.
Okay,
So-
so
Cucumbers are a vine
speaking of fish, we need to go check in on Nuka, make sure he's still alive.
Why did he get really drunk or something?
You remember last night?
But he's fine today.
Is he? Do we know this? He
Okay,
pretty
so
much
our
sliced
friend-
himself
our
wide
friend
open.
is very, very Scottish, and he couldn't figure out how to. He was trying to open up a can of tuna, and he couldn't do it.
It was an adventure.
This
Imagine
is
trying to
what
open a
happens
can without a can opener.
when you're friends with Scottish people. You're basically just always playing some kind of weird who can survive game.
I do know how to do that. I actually watched a show on how you open it on the side. As long as you have a curb, you can.
He was apparently like hitting it with a hammer and all kinds of shit.
Oh, no! You can take on curbside and rub it all the way around the edge, because it's basically a compressed seal on it, and you'll be able to actually rub it to the point where the top will come off of it. It'll break the seal.
This conversation, if someone just came into the stream, could be taken so many different ways.
Well,
That's why it's
Nurse
fun.
Wicked's sitting over here by me, and she was like, you know what? It's a conversation in the Midwest when you say, I got 10 inches last night, that immediately you think of snow.
Yeah, not here in Texas. That we immediately go to Dick.
Mm-hmm.
We're like, size queen, huh?
To each their own.
Well, I mean, if we're going to talk about our own, it's not very long, but it's impressive. It's about the size around a tuna can.
We're not talking about
rub it back and forth on things.
I was listening to your show yesterday. We're not talking about Leaf. No.
Oh no! I'm always ashamed when somebody's like, "I listened to your show yesterday." I feel this great sense of shame wash over me. Like, what did I do? What did we do last night? We watched. What did we do last night? We watched somebody die by getting a branch smashed into their face. We watched some hot chicks with guns. It was all right. One of the tamer shows. I think.
Crackhead fight.
Oh yeah, the meth head fight.
The crackhead fight. That was fucking great. Jeez.
I always think though, you know the funny thing about doing a show by yourself? Every time I get off it, I think it was lame and it sucked and I hate it. And I'm like, that could have been so much better. That was so bad. And then I go back and watch it again, and it was funny. Every time. Every fucking time. But as soon as I get off that show, I'm like, that was
talented. Terrible. You're just naturally entertaining, bud. What can you do?
I don't agree, but apparently a lot of you do, and I do the show for you, so that's what matters.
By the way,
yeah, dude, you're a natural entertainer, man. Like no bullshit.
For reals.
By the way, good morning.
You mean too much honor. Please stop with the compliments. I deserve nothing good.
Well, I mean, would you like me to just read some stupid research I'm reading? I mean, like that. I can always. That's a way I can always be interesting, and I put that in a bunch of quotations.
I have an interesting psychological phenomenon I'd like to discuss with you, if that's okay.
Oh, please pose it. I'm always up.
All right,
we talk a little bit about intuition earlier, right? When I was listening to that, I was thinking, I don't really subscribe to intuition, but what happens to me is I feel like my brain takes in a bunch of stimuli from everything, all the conversations, everything I've seen, stuff I don't even remember. It just processes in the background.
Yes.
And sometimes I just get a printout that gives me the answer. And more times than not, the answer is correct. And I'm starting to get the printout on this fight that it's not going to happen. I can't tell you why. Can't put my finger on it. But I've with all the stimuli, everything I've heard, all the people I've talked to, everything I've watched, all that shit, it all just, it has been processed, and my brain is spitting out a printout that says, it's not going to happen. That fight ain't something. Don't ask me why I think that.
I'm there too, man. I'm feeling it now too. I'm feeling it, Mr. Krabs.
I do think I bought us tickets every night, including the night of the fight.
Well,
there'll be 9 other matches to watch. I mean, you're going to watch some fights.
Dude, there's
like
I
don't think it's going down.
There's like 16 fucking matches. You kidding?
Yeah, there's a ton of them. There's a ton of matches. Plus, there's dinner theater, museums, and all that shit.
Well, all I know is I'll be watching some MMA fights. And due to just the crazy way the world works, setting nets to Sofane and Fat Pat. So I'm happy about that.
Oh, you're gonna have a good time, man. Fane and Pat are good people.
Yeah, it's really crazy. I bought tickets, and I guess someone couldn't go, and they also bought tickets, and Sofane and Fat Pat ended up with those tickets, and we're literally right next to each other.
You almost ended up next to Bearing Cab. That'd have been a fun night.
Yeah.
But he gave those tickets.
Oh my god!
Yeah, Sofane's tickets are not Sofane, but Sofane and Fat Pat's tickets are 4 and 5. I'm seat 6, so I'm really right next to them.
Wear something nice. You're going to be on camera a lot.
Yeah.
Well, AP, I've always been in the camp from the beginning. I even told both Tonka and Andy face to face that shit ain't going to happen. I'll be there. But yeah, I've said from the start, I don't think it's going to go down.
And I still am the one holdout saying it will happen, as I always have been. So.
I've seen the behavior of suicidal people firsthand, and I'm not saying anyone's committing suicide. I'm using it as a metaphor for everything. So before anyone's like, "Oh, well, you think somebody's in danger?" Not at all. Not at all. But all I'll say is when people start pushing their close friends away for no reason. Sometimes that's an indicator something bad's about to happen.
That's kind of what I felt by a lot of this, to be completely honest. Like, sorry. I kind of saw that a little bit with Andy in that Merc and I think we weren't like close friends with Andy, but we were okay with him. And then he didn't want anything to do with us, and he seemed really mad with us. I won't say anything about things said in private, obviously, but like, you know, there's no still animosity between me and Andy, but I couldn't understand why he seemed to be angry at us, because we weren't. Well, I know people said we were doing stuff against him, but that was obviously fake. And just the fact
worst thing I ever said against Andy Worski was I'm disappointed in some of the ways that his content's going. And now all of a sudden I'm in some kind of gay op against him because I said that.
Well, like I said earlier when I first came on the show, like I said openly, I have a problem with one person, and then just because I don't immediately hate Tonka, I'm lumped into Team fucking Tonka, which is gay and retarded and stupid and just
I
really
still don't hate
lame.
Tonka. Even after all that shit Friday, I still don't hate Tonka. I still want nothing. But that's what I mean is I'm like, dude, like it comes off very, I'm pushing you, and like there's no problem between me and you. I invented something, I'm pushing you away because I expect bad things to happen around me.
That's what he did to Vamp too. He did the same shit with Vamp.
But I'm like, I
hate to admit that, I hate to say that, but that's what he did to Vamp.
I'm a big boy though. I don't need. I guess that's honorable if you want to be Jesus, but I'm a big boy.
Hey, real quick.
I don't think I should have said that. I think that was discussed in private, and I'm an asshole. God damn it, I'm an idiot. Sorry.
Well, I've said it privately, but I'll say it publicly. AP is my boy. Like, he's one of only, like, 2, maybe 3 people who have my cell phone number, and, yeah, like, you and
Tonka have my cell phone number. That's it. And Tonka. And I thought Tonka had forgotten it until the other day.
Hey, real quick, guys. Real quick. Hold on, please. First, hi, Jolly Rogers, and hi, Optimus Christ. And second, Muffin's got to get going, so you want to say goodbye real quick, Muffin?
Goodbye.
Sure.
Good night, Muffin. Take it easy.
Sorry, I don't really know you, but hello and goodbye. Sorry. We didn't really say anything to each other.
Good night.
And of course, we bid a fond farewell to our magical, mystical mascot, the Muffin Button. Sweetie, you're always welcome on whenever you can.
Well, thank you. I appreciate you always.
Muffin and Kadunk have the sexiest lipstick lesbian voices. Can you imagine those two?
Oh God, do they ever?
AP, you should hear her sing.
Oh yeah. If you're not already in love with Muffin just by her voice alone. Like,
I mean, it's okay.
She's like, I mean, it's all right. Like, I don't get what the big deal is.
We should try sex together and see if it's fun.
I would totally. Okay, with the voice
you,
like
Mark.
that, I would. I know, I'd be down for it. I'm down for it. What are you doing after the show?
I don't think you'll have fun there.
I'm going to Denny's. What did we talk about earlier? I'm hungry now.
I was going to the Eiffel Tower. Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Oh, what the fuck was I gonna say? Oh, fucking A. Damn it! I had a thought and I lost it. I told it to be gone. Damn it.
Something about the Eiffel Tower.
I don't know, but to wrap up what we were saying earlier, like it doesn't sit right with me the idea of turning my back on somebody I thought was a friend, even at their request. Like, turn your back on me so bad things don't happen to you. I'm like, have
you been offered that kind of opportunity before? Because I sure have.
Yeah,
that was Tonka. Tonka said that to him. That was like private, and
I didn't know about that. But I was saying, like, I've had similar things offered to me where it's like talk shit about other people, and then I won't talk shit about you. And
that wasn't exact. That was not.
No. He would say Tonka said to AP, and I knew about this for some reason. Don't ask me how I know shit, but Tonka said to AP that you should probably walk away so you don't get fucked with in the lead up to this fight. This is why he got banned out of the fucking Kumite chat.
That's what was said in person, but there was some other stuff in DMs that didn't line up with that went before that. Some more of an insulting tone taken.
Yeah, I mean, I understand.
It just all kind of just reminds me of a friend I had that did that same shit.
I don't know.
It was like suddenly he was real mean to everybody and out of nowhere. And then he ended up going to a graveyard and shooting himself in the fucking head.
Oh,
and I've always been a little worried when people start pushing people away.
I'm thinking this is just. I'm thinking this is just pre-fight jitters. This is all this is.
Well, I'm not, like I said, I'm not judging motherfuckers on it, but everybody gets an asshole pass. I did some asshole shit 6 months ago. It's cool. You got one.
Even the.
But I would say also real quick, AP, you've been like a super cool dude every time I've talked to you and hung out with you. So I don't know why people, if anybody dislikes you, they dumb as fuck.
Oh, I can think of some reasons.
Yeah, Ghastly has a pretty good reason to dislike me. Yeah, he can. I can't hold that against him.
And AP brings up a great point. I wasn't even going to mention who, but yeah, I'm still cool with Ghastly. Ghastly's still my boy.
I don't even understand the issue you have with Ghastly, so I don't.
You haven't. It hasn't
goes
been
a
explained.
decade back before either one of us was on the internet. It goes back farther and deeper than there's no explaining it.
I have no issue with Ghastly. I still have.
You shouldn't.
For him.
Nope.
And,
he didn't do anything to you. There's no reason for you to have.
I will say that.
Sorry, go ahead. You can do it.
Yeah, thanks. Well, I was just going to say, this, I guess, goes to both AP and Ghastly's character, that they both know that I'm friends with both of them, and neither one of them has ever given me shit for it. So I can at least say that much for both of them. So
that's just Texas. In Texas, it's not cool. I guess it's different down here than it is a lot of other places, judging by the internet at least, because it is not cool to run around where we're from being like, please be my friend. Please be my friend. If someone doesn't want you, if someone wants you to fuck off, you just fuck off. If they follow you, you shoot them.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't have to be, it usually doesn't come to a bunch of talk.
Yeah, I guess, and that's, it goes back to a lot of people have been like, dude, I got your back if shit goes down at this fight. It's like, dude, I don't need anyone to have my back. Trust me, I can take on any dude who wants to jump me or any of these little faggoty little fucking internet dweebs if they try some shit. I got my own back. I don't want anybody to go to jail because of me. But it's cool that people say it, but I don't do the whole team sports thing. And this is, I don't know. I'm so glad that Poisoning the Well decided to go because they're one of the very few things that actually brought some funniness to all this shit.
Yeah, the whole thing with Sofane is it's actually been pretty cool having his fucking take on this shit.
Fane's been hilarious. Fane's Twitter is hilarious. It's a game, and if you get pissed off, he wins, and he knows that, and he knows that, dude.
Oh, I can't wait to see him again.
He retweeted me one day trying to piss me off, dude. I got some negative feedback from it. It was funny. It was one of the few times I ever deleted something on Twitter because I was ashamed of it.
Yo, I'm gonna go for smoke list.
Yeah, last time I saw Sofane, we fist bumped and did a shot, so that was about my experience with him.
I just wrote him a DM you knew I was joking about that, you fucking cocksucker, and he just looked back a winky face, and I'm like, oh, you got me.
Well, I think I scared the piss out of Sofane because I walked up on him. I was in one of those moods because I was actually looking around because this is the bomb threat thing, right? At MythCon, I was going around asking people if they had heard or seen anything, and I came up on him, and he's kind of he's not small, but he's definitely thin. Mm-hmm. And then he kind of just looks up at me, and I'm like, "Have you heard anything about what's going on?" He's like,
Oh, I may or may not have an explosive in my rectum right now.
Well, I've never really interacted with Fat Pat a lot, but I've known Sofane for a while. It's going to be actually pretty cool to actually meet him.
So. I feel like I want to interact more with Fat Pat. I feel like because I interact so much with Fane, I feel like sometimes I feel like I'm ignoring Pat, but I'm like Fane's more of a it's almost like me and Ghastly were Fane is the AP. Fane is the personality who goes out there and gets in people's fucking faces. So I don't just don't have the opportunity.
That's the funny thing too. Me and Sofane disagree on politics almost 100%, yet we would still get along in real life. I guarantee it. Next weekend when we hang out, even though me and him disagree on politics almost 100%, he's still a really cool, down to earth, chill guy, and I expect it to be fun.
So, drinking and pussy, we can get along.
I kind of wish it could still be that way in America. I don't know why it's not. I lost my best friend to politics, my very best friend, someone who I called my sister, someone who I loved, and still do love, but like she just decided politics was more important.
Can I be honest, Aiden? I think if you lose a friend over politics, they were never really your friend to begin with.
She was my friend for 10 years.
Yeah, that's yeah.
Well,
I've
if
lost a lot of people over
if politics is, like I said, if politics is enough to break up a friendship or a relationship, I don't think it was that strong to begin with. But that's just my 2 cents.
I appreciate that, and I do think you're probably right normally, but I would say that this is one of the things that actually inspired me a lot to get more involved in talking about politics, is that she went from being a lesbian, which I was like, cool, you two were also both
bisexual. Did you ever try it out with her?
God damn it, Adonis. Let her finish her thought.
But no, this is important.
Did we ever get a little gay? We may have kissed a few times.
Oh, that's nothing. All right, go on.
Yeah, when drunk, we kissed maybe a couple times. But
Right. Motherfucker, that's something. Like, it would be something if me and you got drunk and did that shit. Like, this shit matters.
Because we're guys. That would be a big deal. We would have to go kill ourselves right afterward. I'm talking
women kind of do that. I'm just saying, like, that's not super abnormal for women.
Yeah, what's the old saying? Spaghetti straight until it gets wet.
It's not super abnormal for women to be kissy and a little bit lovey-dovey on each other. I think that's not super abnormal.
And
yeah, women are naturally physically affectionate.
By the way, speaking of being affectionate, let us welcome to the stream Ichabod Orange, the Coon of Doom.
Oh, hey. Ichabod, hey, what's going on?
Hi, Daddy.
Not a whole lot.
We're talking about lesbians on the show. You got anything to add here?
Would you like me to
actually think I fell asleep there for a second. I'm here though.
It is a sleepy lesbian story because it doesn't go anywhere. But here's what happened. I've told this story a bunch of times, and I'll keep telling it. In 2016, I was living in West Virginia, and I went back to Maryland to go to a convention with my friend, who had been my best friend since I was 12 years old. 24 or something, okay? And yes, we have kissed and done other things that were a little bit lesbian. And she had come out to me as a lesbian, and I show up at the hotel, and she has like 7 Hillary stickers on her car.
She's turned to the dark side.
It's a van, by the way. It's her mom's minivan, I should point out. And I was like, okay. No, I know, it's fine. But it just kind of like, do you think you have enough Hillary stickers? And she told me at that point that she was transgender. And I said, great. Good for you. Like, I'm completely supportive. I'm very, I'm behind you 100%. And then it became within like 2 months, I'm non-binary, I'm gender fluid, I'm this, I'm that. And I eventually, when Trump was elected, I was on the phone with her trying to be like, because she was saying to me, she was crying at me. And I don't mean crying like tears. I mean like screeching. I mean like, Trump's gonna kill me.
They're gonna take my rights away. I got a gay friend like that too.
He's gonna kill you too. He's gonna come and kill you. How can you support him? He's gonna come and kill you because you're gay, or because you're bi, whatever. And it went on for 6 hours. Okay. And this was not the first conversation that went on for 6 hours. This was like the 5th. And eventually I said, you know what, friend, name omitted, when you really think about it, Hitler did nothing wrong. I mean, this is after 6 hours of her just like, at me. I was just making a joke, and she hung up the phone. She unfriended me from. I was making a fucking joke, and she unfriended me from. This is a person I've been friends with for fucking over 10 years, who I called my sister, and she's just like, nope, and unfriends me from everything. I'm a Nazi. I'm terrible. Just because I got tired of listening to her talk about how Trump's going to kill her for fucking 6 hours. And said, when you think about it, Hitler did nothing wrong.
I'm still waiting for the homosexual genocide. It never came.
I mean, it's been 2 years. You'd think we'd all be burning by now.
Don't you think that my joke was worth it? Do you think my joke was worth it? That's the question.
I think your joke was wonderful. But then again, I'm the guy who plays stuff out of Look Who's Back for my commercial breaks. So
So if
it's a movie about Hitler coming back, guys.
I know.
Yeah,
I know the movie.
Thought you were talking
a
about
lot
the
of people
fucking
didn't know the
song.
movie. They were watching that shit like with their jaws on the floor last night. They're like, I feel so bad for Hitler, and I'm like, oh shit, it worked. Oh no, I threw another Nazi party. Oh no.
Listen, here's the thing. Jokes rely the essence of comedy, of which I have made an extensive video series, but I still have more data on. I still have more research, by the way. I'm never done. The essence of humor is essentially to be surprising someone's expectations. So you always want to be kind of brash or rude, you know, because otherwise it's boring. It's not.
It wouldn't be funny unless Hitler was evil.
Exactly.
Well,
So
no,
I'm glad that you guys all think it's good that I lost my friendship with my best friend because she didn't think that my Hitler joke was funny.
I spent the last couple of weeks trolling feminists on Facebook.
Oh, isn't that fun?
Oh God.
Well, I was gonna say, Aiden, you know, piss on her. You deserve better, anyways. Deserve a better caliber of friend.
My fucking best friend in the whole universe, and she still is to this day. And if she doesn't feel that way, good for her. She might listen to this. Maybe in some weird alternate universe, she might. But, Laura, you're my best friend ever. I love you more than anything. I really do. I wish you would. You know how bad it was?
Hello, is it me you're looking for?
Hey, Laura, you're not trans. You're gay. All right, it's cool. Nobody cares. I'm sorry that gay doesn't get the attention that it used to get, but just come to terms with it. It's fine.
Wait, maybe Laura is Larry now. So Larry. Aiden loves you.
I'm sorry, but I do love her more than anything. Like I don't love her more than Merc, but I do love her. And I would tell you an interesting thing is that if you look back about a year and two and a half years ago, you'll never find it because there's 10,000 episodes. But I did call in to Stefan Molyneux's podcast before I started my YouTube show.
Oh, she's not gonna like that, Aiden.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh no, it was no. Well, if she didn't like it, it happened before I even started my YouTube show, my YouTube whatever it is, and I asked him about it, and he gave me a very good, how would you call it, explanation of what had happened. And he said, "Well, your friend is like a leaf stuck in a tide pool, you know, like a Canadian, and." She can't get out of this tide pool. She feels upset when she sees the other leaves passing by in the stream, and that's why she's upset. I said, oh, okay, that makes sense.
Oh, wow, that's depressing.
That is gayer than me and AP drunkenly kissing. What the fuck was Stefan Molyneux on about? Like, talking about tide
and
pools
while I'm
and
making
leaves
out
and
with
shit, like,
while I'm making out with TM, dude, I'm over here thinking about a leaf in a tide pool. Just like,
what
this
the
is sad.
fuck?
That's the saddest thing I've ever heard.
Yo, I'll just tell you this. The way I look at life, like, I'm sorry you had this really awesome friend, or at least that you thought you had this really awesome friend. But if someone doesn't want to be in your life, especially over petty dumb shit, then fuck them. You only got one life to live, and it's too short to be around people who don't value you or want to be around you. So fuck that.
I would
say you got plenty of friends. It's called the Trump train. We got a seat right here waiting for you. Have a seat on the Trump train.
Hell yeah!
Millions of friends.
I would say I'm so friends with all of my male friends, most of whom are engaged now, who hate Trump, but they're still like cool with me because they want to like challenge me. I'll get messages on my phone or on Steam or whatever that are these guys that I dated like 10 years ago, and they'd be like, "Let me ask you a question about Trump." I'd be like, "Leah, let's have a debate." But I'm not. It's not aggressive. And then
is that what your exes from 10 years ago DM you in the middle of the night? Mine just DM me and they're like, "Hey, miss you. Hey, you up?"
No.
Like I don't usually get like, let's talk about Trump, motherfucker.
AB, it's been so long since we've talked. I was just sitting here thinking about you.
You know that one too, huh? Yeah. I was just thinking about
mine
you.
messaged me, asked me either questions about science, questions about statistics, or questions about politics. Like I don't get regular messages from people. Everyone knows I'm a fucking autist.
That is so weird. Like, and you know what the context of those late night messages are. They ain't getting any good dick, and then they remember about how good your dick was, and was like, "Hey, what are you doing? I miss you so much."
I feel a little bit of a vitamin D deficiency in my life. Let me holler at AP.
Okay. That's the difference. With a man, they want the D. With a lady, they're actually trying. Well,
no. Men don't want the D typically. That only happens about 4 to 10% of the
why
time.
they're asking me about stuff is because they actually want to talk to me like as a person. When a woman talks to you, she wants the D.
Don't kid yourself, honey. Don't kid yourself.
He's like, no, they're trying. This is just their way of hitting on you because you're smart.
Look, I've never been hit on, pretty much ever.
Lies, and you.
I've watched that shit happen on streams before. What are you talking about?
Not in real life. Not in real life. No.
Happened at the Trump rally. Happened at the Trump rally.
Okay, they were aggressive at the Trump rally. That's
right. Ask your man. He'll tell you how many times you've been hit on in public.
Trust me.
She's like,
ask your man.
Merc immediately starts talking about when she was hit on.
Oh yeah, trust me.
I can't
See, the thing is,
on it.
Here's the thing. I'm just like you. So I had this news reporter who I was interviewing for on CNN for this shit I was doing pre-election, and this woman was completely fucking hitting on me, right? Just way into me. I didn't see it at all. My guys are just like, dude, that chick's into you, man. That chick's into you. I'm like, no, man, no.
There's actually a little bit of an inside joke in the Kumite Discord, because I've got a certain name in that Discord now, because on New Year's, I was hanging out with my buddy and we went to the liquor store. Fuck it, it's New Year's, gotta get some booze. Yeah. And there was this chick there, who was just, talking to me, asking me like where the Crown Royal was at and stuff. And she was like, "Oh, you seem really cool, and do you know where Crown Royal was at?" And I was like, "I don't fucking know. I've never been here before." And we got to talking, and she complimented my jeans. And I thought it was She
wanted to fuck you.
Dude, it took Vamp Candy to be like, you do realize she wasn't complimenting your fucking jeans, idiot. She was looking at your crotch, and she wanted to fuck you. And I was like, I've never known that before. I was like, I just thought I had good jeans on.
No, I'm too
No.
Dude, I remember the moment I figured out that every time in my entire life a woman had bent over in front of me, she wanted me to see her ass. Like, have you ever bent over in front of a woman with your ass right in her face and not been conscious, like, hey, my ass is in someone's fucking face right now?
Nope.
Now,
never.
How many chicks have been over in front of you wearing button-down shirts so you could see down their fucking shirt? How many women have bent over in front of you and just stuck their ass right in your face?
I've been hit.
It all depends. Are they bending at the knees or are they bending at the hips? That's
they know
that's
exactly
what it's all
what
about.
they're doing. They're giving you a signal there. And I was in my late 20s before I figured that shit out.
If she bends at the knees, she's not into you. That's what it is.
I just now turned 28, and I'm just starting to realize, like, holy shit, all these women have been throwing me, trying to throw that pussy at me for years.
Oh, your 30s are going to be so fun for figuring that out when you're 28. Wait for it. It only gets better from here, bro.
But here's the thing, dude. Here's the thing. I legit thought that she was just complimenting my jeans. They're like Versace jeans. They're really expensive. They look great on me. I was like, oh, yeah, they look nice. I spent a lot of money on these.
But they were nice jeans, though.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. This conversation just turned very gay.
My dick got complimented by a woman, so I don't know how gay that could be.
Yeah, we're talking about how this chick wanted to bang him really, really bad.
Talking about I really look good in Versace.
We weren't talking about lesbians, but I mean, we could go on to this.
Hey, hang on. Since we're going down the gay route, can we talk about how Merc's butt whistles?
I do have a question for Merc.
All right, calm down. Calm down.
Can I ask Merc a question?
Down, Merc.
I gotta find my battery. I lost my battery.
Up your butt?
God damn it.
There's the answer. God damn it, she isn't a pegging. No, I'm just kidding. Merc, do you ever, when you're ever being intimate with your lady, do you ever have her do you ever whisper in her ear to like teach you stuff?
To be honest, I'm the one teaching her.
Oh.
AP, I'm extremely vanilla. I don't like degeneracy.
Neither do I. I wasn't trying to get into details. I was just like, I could totally see, Teach me something. Yeah, like why you're-
No, I don't like degeneracy, even though I've been with ladies. How's that?
Aiden, what AP is being is like.
I initially misread that too. I get what you're saying.
And whispers in your ear. Tell me about the different types of personality disorder.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
thought it would be like.
No, not butt stuff.
Tell me about the 6 million. Is that what you meant?
Yeah. How about that? Like, explain to me how 6 million is too high of a number. Like, explain the math behind the Holocaust. But while you're in bed, like you're being passionate, like you're looking at each other's eyes. He just leans in, whispers in your ear, and he's like, "Tell me about the JQ."
Actually, Merc, have we kind of done that?
Oh my God, they have.
I'd like to reserve that statement. Thank you.
Does she have a bookmark light that she can open up a book in the dark?
I think we've kind of done that, maybe.
It's like she's got a whole report written out on a fucking iPad, and suddenly it's like all that's glowing in this dark
God,
room.
the laptop is next to the bed.
It's just on top of the headboard, and she
Sprinkle
reads
some
it
cocaine
while
on it in the dark.
while she's cowgirl position.
Homies, I don't need a laptop. That shit's all in my stupid autistic head. That's why you can ask me any question about anything, and I'm basically like an oracle.
Well, okay,
Like a magic 8-ball. Shake it and see it.
Aiden, to be fair, I don't know. Like, to be fair, Aiden, I don't know about you, but I find it hard to remember stuff when I'm getting pleasured. So I don't know if your memory works different than mine, but if it does, hey, kudos, you got a life skill there.
Oh, okay,
I'm extreme autistic. Yeah.
By the way,
I want to test
real quick.
If you would like me to, what do you want me to say while I'm I'm asking, like, what are the two concurrent events occurring?
I think that's up to Merc.
What's up, Doc?
Yeah.
So, Merc, just to be funsies, instead of like, I'm sure.
Hang on.
Josh, Doc is talking.
Guys.
Let's talk.
First of all, let's go ahead and say hi to Miss Allie in the chat. Good morning. And this brings up a question I'd like to run across the panel. And let's start right to left. Is there something that a partner has asked you to do that you just flat out refused and said no?
Yes.
Yep.
So we'll start with Tennessee and work to the left.
I gotta follow this guy? No way.
I don't know where my position is, actually. Haha.
Why do I gotta go first? All right, fuck it.
You were farthest right.
What have I been asked sexually that I flat out refused?
I'm getting coffee for this.
Anal. I've had a chick ask me to put it in there, and I'm like, nah. So yeah, not that bad.
Okay, Merc.
Jeez, that really is a tough one. I am an absolute fucking degenerate. I think the worst that I've been asked to do is to be tied up. The woman wanted to tie me up, and then she also wanted me to tie her up, and she wanted
I've
me
done
to,
that.
Well, no, there was another aspect. She wanted me to beat the shit out of her, like literally punch her in the fucking face.
Oh yeah, I'd say no too.
Yeah, I'm like, look, honey, I'm like fucking 4 times your size. I'm going to kill you. No, we're not doing that. Sorry. It's just like, I can imagine the police report, or not the police report, but the investigation. So, what exactly happened here? Well, we were getting intimate, and she wanted me to punch her in the mouth, and now she's dead. So,
whoa.
Okay.
Yeah, no, we're not doing that.
Okay.
Sorry.
So, Kadant?
This was an ex-girlfriend, by the way.
Oh, Kadanti. Kadant, come back.
Baby, come back. You can blame it all on AP.
Come on, sweet son. I want to hear about what I shouldn't ask you to do.
Kadant, wait a minute. Did you DM me that you were going to pass out?
She fucking fell asleep on us.
I'm not hearing her snore, and I talked to her. Okay. I picked up your DM. So I know you're still conscious.
Maybe she's taking a piss.
No.
Girls pee.
Oh, we'll come back to her then. Ichabod?
Well, I know this is a recurring one, but did I tell you about the black chick I dated, the one with the really nasty puss?
No.
Nope.
Okay, well, to summarize that story real quick, you could smell her 2 rooms through 2 closed doors.
Ew.
Wow.
Yeah, no, she had a bad one. But she wanted me to whip her with a bullwhip.
Ooh.
Your name is Toby.
Yeah, did you get to throw slavery references in with that? Because I mean,
she wanted me to call her my slave and leave flash marks on her back.
Okay, so what is with black women in that? Because I have had a black girlfriend before.
Well, I tell you, if it wasn't for the whole stanky pussy, that sounds like a pretty interesting time to me.
yeah, if her pussy didn't stink, I mean, I'm like, I could play Django with you if that's what you want.
Yeah.
Okay. Kadant, if you're not back yet, we're going to ask Mr. Adonis Paul.
The 2 things I can remember. Okay, there's 3 things actually. I keep thinking of more while I was getting coffee. I was like, oh, I shouldn't get up to like 9. I've got to just dial this down. The 3 things I can remember being like, no, I'm not doing that. One, there was a couple that I was hanging out with at a bar. I just kind of met them that night. You know, you start talking to people and shit, and they wanted me to come home with them and fuck them both. And I mean, like, when I say, I don't mean like, you know, Eiffel Tower this bitch. I mean, like, the dude was inferring that he wanted to do things that only women should be able to do. So I had to take a pass on that one. Yeah, they wanted to get involved in some bisexual marriage shit and bring a younger guy in.
Oh yeah,
no. I'm afraid not.
Like that before.
That's too much sausage for my life, sir. I like a little more clam in my gumbo, not so much sausage. Thank you. The second thing was choking. I can remember turning 2 bitches down on choking, and I don't mean like friendly choking. Like there's a level of choking where you're kind of playing, and then there's a bitch who's like, I want you to take me to the edge of death. Oh, and I'm like, I can't be responsible for a man's slaughter.
Yo, AP,
I can't do that.
Still got these girls' contact details? I mean, like,
I could slide. Yeah. As a matter of fact, I do, dude. You actually might know one of them on the internet.
Oh, crap.
Oof. We're gonna have to talk off air about that one, but
yeah,
go ahead.
The same chick that you might know on the internet chase me down while I'm screaming and play out a fucking rape fantasy with me, and I'm like, I can't. I'm not a kid. I don't like to play like games. Does that make sense? Like, role playing is lame. Like, what is you want me to like beat you up and rape? But I'm not raping because I know you want to be fucked. So the only one of us here who's gonna be even like, why?
Yeah, I think role play is like for married couples that have been married for like a long.
Yeah, we don't need to spice our relationship up. We've only been dating for like 3 months. What the fuck is this? What are you doing?
That is pretty weird to ask at 3 months.
Yeah, it was. I think it was sooner than that. It was like I applaud her being open and telling me that's what she would get off on, but I can't go to these places like where you're like, you want me to like hem you up and pin you. Like, how do you get a hard on when a bitch is doing everything she can to tell you not to fuck her? Like, I get off on knowing that someone else is getting off. I don't. It's not just me. I've got to know I'm doing a good fucking job in order for me to get off. But like,
I was about to say I'm the exact same way. Like, that's one of the reasons why I don't think I could ever pay for sex. Not that I ever have or ever been interested in. Is I kind of have to be with someone who wants to be fucked by me. And, you know, I couldn't even do the whole rape thing.
Yeah, when no one wants to fuck me, my sex life is over. I'm just not one of those dudes who could just plow into a hole and masturbate into it. Like, there's got to be something coming back the other way, you know?
Amen to that, brother.
Yeah, I mean, Tennessee, if you really want a rape fantasy, just get a divorce.
Ooh, I'm good.
I did have one of those calls from my ex-wife a couple years after the divorce for her and another chick action. And it's a weird situation, man. It's a weird situation.
Run. You do not know. No,
I powered through it because I was drunk when I got the call. So like it was one of those things where it was like a little easier than probably it would have been when I was sober, but
okay,
yeah,
here's something I'm curious about.
Wanted to watch me get down in a fucking bathtub with another chick, and I was okay with that at the time, but it was weird. It was a weird situation. A lot of weird psychological shit. I don't even want to get into the details, but at one point, like, a movie was on the big screen in the bedroom, and I was like, this used to be, and because it was the movie that she just goes to sleep to, I guess. But I'm like, this was our movie, like the movie that we got together watching originally. Real psychological shit late at night, like where I'm like, I don't want to be here. Like, the job was done. It's like 5:30 in the morning, and the Cruel Intentions DVD menu is on the fucking TV, and I'm like, I don't want to be here anymore. Like, that, the liquor wore off, and I'm like, now I'm sad, dude. Now I'm thinking about the good times and shit. Like,
that does sound horrible, man.
Oh, it was, yeah.
Someone brought up something in chat, though, that I'm curious about, especially for the dudes. Have y'all ever heard that finger up the butt before you come thing?
Yeah, milking the prostate.
Yeah, prostate massage deal.
Oh, no, that was for the woman. The woman has asked me of that, and I have done it.
Okay, Kadant.
Yes.
You're here. It's your turn.
My turn for...
Oh,
Is there
boy.
anything the partners ask you to do sexually that you said no way?
There was this guy that I dated who asked me to lick his asshole.
Oh, I know, Lingus.
Oh, you don't eat the booty like groceries, Kadun? What's up?
No, I will
Come
gobble
on.
the dick down like nobody's business, but I am keeping my tongue away from your shithole.
Can I
Like-
look? Can I tongue blast your shit?
Okay, Merc, I don't need to hear shit from you about how that's your kink, and dear gods, Aiden, I'm sorry, I hope he wiped well.
It's so
Oh, no,
relaxing,
no,
though.
no,
Like-
no. Guess what? It's a big no-go there.
Yeah, that's a no-go zone. But
I'm
Yo,
just saying, getting your asshole licked is relaxing. Like, that's the only word that describes it. It's very relaxing.
performing the action is relaxing.
I was just gonna say, like, if it's like, that's definitely not a one-night stand thing. But if I'm dating a girl, like, I don't give a fuck. Like, I'm a freaky motherfucker. Whatever gets you off, I'll lick, suck, and touch any damn thing.
I'm with you on this
I'd
one,
only
dude.
ever
Eventually,
been on,
my
like,
tongue's going up
one-
your butthole.
Like, I'd only ever, like, gone out, like, on a couple of dates with this guy, and, you know, he said all these sweet little fucking words, and then we just fucking started, you know, boning, and it was fine. And then he's like, you know, just lick my asshole. And I'm like, no. Like, I have his dick in my mouth at this point, and he asked me to lick his asshole, and I'm just like, you know, I'll suck your balls, like, that's, but I'm not just gonna randomly lick your fucking asshole, like,
You just like build the wall across the taint, Mr. Trump.
Yeah, that's a great big no. That's a great big no. Things I will never do. Anything involving the anus. My mouth, my anything, my anus, your anus, no one's anus is being involved in anything involving me. Fuck off. That's gay.
Whoa, hold on. Just to save myself some.
Absolutely no.
Hold on. Just to save myself a little bit of,
honey, please,
criticism.
It's a big no. It's a big no.
Wait, I'm just gonna simply say, I'm not the one who suggests doing that. But if she wants me to, and she's my girlfriend, yes. But I don't bring it up. I guess.
I'm not discussing shit, dude. It's gonna happen one night when we're fucking wasted and getting down and chowing on each other's no-no parts. And I'm telling you, ladies, tongue's going at one point, not first date, not first month, but at some point in our relationship, my tongue's gonna graze your asshole.
You must.
You know what? I'm gonna throw this out there. If I'm in a solid, steady relationship with somebody that I love and trust, then there's almost nothing off the table. I am willing to give anything a try, you know.
Okay.
But if I'm just like kind of randomly like dating you and you know, we fuck every once in a while, I don't need I wash myself. I don't need you to start licking my asshole like a cat cleaning itself. You know, you're like that's fine. You don't need to lick my asshole.
Do cats lick each other's assholes?
Yes.
You know what? I know
they do.
dogs lick each other's assholes, so we'll use the dog analogy.
William, yes, in the chat. I've been with 2 women at one time. I got pink eye from that last time I did that, actually.
Okay.
Oh God! Okay.
First of all, welcome, both Optimus Christ. Good morning, and good morning to William Stenchever. And here, I've got something for you, Cadunt, that I don't think you would ever do if you had a partner. I was going out with a girl in Atlanta, and I went home with her one night, and we started fucking. Her 5-year-old walks in on us, and I immediately stop. And it's like, hey, little trooper, you need a glass of water, or something to warm milk, go back to bed, or something. And she's.
I assume you had the sheets over you.
Yeah,
You weren't.
Pounding
her against the dresser, and you're like, "Hey, little buddy, can you need a glass of water?"
well, yeah. The sheets were
Would you
kind
like to
of
pinch it on your mom?
Jesus Christ!
Well, they were kind of askew, so they had to be pulled over. And she just goes, no, that's okay. She watches all the time.
What?
And I'm like, wrap myself in the bed sheet, grab my clothes, walk to the bathroom, dress, never saw her again.
Yep.
Like I said, listen, like I said, almost nothing is off the table. But when it involves basically waste play and anything involving children or animals, I'm going to have to do a really, really hard pass.
Yes.
Gaffney and I wrote that in the Gulf City canon, and even though we have our differences today, I think that's something we can both still agree on. No children, no animals. That's the line.
Right. That's okay. Look, that was the biggest reddest flag I have ever fucking heard.
Wow.
And I have seen some shit, man. I have seen some shit.
Yeah. Well, no.
I have. My life is a fucking Tucker Max novel, for fuck's sake.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was the one thing that legitimately at that point, 0.0000001 seconds, my outie became an innie, and I had to get the fuck up out.
Something got cold in there, didn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, I don't blame you a bit.
That is just. Okay. I mean, I was sick on the way home. I was just like that. I mean, do I call Child Protective Services or what the fuck?
Right.
Skanky ass bitch.
Yeah, that's not that. That's. Yeah,
I'm sorry, I got distracted by an Alex Jones fucking video. I got confused.
It's probably better you weren't here.
Yeah.
I really just like zoned out for like 5 minutes watching an Alex Jones video.
God damn it, Aiden.
And
I'm sorry, that's pretty typical. Like probably Merc can attest to that. That I oftentimes get confused and distracted by Alex Jones.
And by the way, a good morning to Lotus Wolf in the chat. By the way, I know that there was an invitation set out by the Coon of Doom himself, and since you're on the stream, Ichabod, do you want to make the invitation?
I am super tired and out of it. What?
The invitation to Merc and Aiden.
Oh yeah, no. Like if y'all pass by on you guys' way to the battle.
Let me tell you what, homie. We have a villa essentially rented out.
Well, I'm saying if y'all pass by, you could stop off for some coffee or something.
I mean, I for the first time ever, I'm the one inviting people to our place. But like, yeah, no. We have a nice little villa rented that was actually. I'm astounded at how cheap it was. Mm-hmm. Because I kind of thought like this is going to cost me a bunch of money, and it did cost me a bunch of money, but not what I thought it was going to cost.
Gatlinbird's kind of cool like that from time to time.
Yeah, I thought it was gonna be like $100 to $400 a night is what I was thinking.
Oh no, you're on off season right now, man. You can go to Disney World cheap right now in January.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and then I got a cabin right on the lake that fits 5 people, that has a private hot tub, and not only a private hot tub, but a jet stream spa in the master bedroom.
Oh yeah, I know those kind of cabins. Those
what
are
is
dope.
with women and sitting in hot water? Like
it's
why?
Nice. It's feels good for $60 a night. Hell yes, I'm gonna do that.
Just hot water. I'm like, we could just take a shower.
I have MS, man. It helps my legs. My legs are all fucked up.
All right. I mean, I guess if you've got, all women are like that. Women love to sit in hot water for hours.
It feels nice, man. You don't think it feels good?
For a little while, but I mean, eventually you're just sitting in your own brand of penis and butthole soup. You like?
I don't know, man. If they made bathtubs in my size, I would never get out. I just spend. I
wouldn't either. I'm gonna, dude.
I don't got that kind of time.
Honey, they
in my
make
day,
bathtubs in your size. They don't make them in my size.
I know. But what I'm saying, I'm saying,
pot of coffee.
I
take a shower while you're waiting for the fucking coffee to brew. Get out. The coffee's fucking ready. I don't got time for that fucking bathtub shit.
Merc, I do beg to differ. The family condo that we have down in Florida has a clamshell bathtub in it. It doesn't even have a shower curtain because it's so large. It's literally 10 foot in diameter.
Merc can fit in the hot tubs. He can't fit in those jet spas. He can't.
This is why I'm so glad I'm like under 6 foot most of the time. Like I don't have to deal with this tall guy bullshit.
But yeah, no, my point being was if y'all pass through Kansas, you come shoot the shit for a bit if you want
if you pass through Kansas on your way to fucking Tennessee.
I don't fucking know what people
My
are
point is I don't
There's
care
a lot of
who
wheat
wins.
around you, my friend.
I don't care who wins or loses this stupid fucking fight. I just want to sit in my fucking bathtub and my hot tub.
See?
And that's all I fucking care about. I'm very simple. I think most people feel the same way.
Your goals are right where they need to be.
It was $60 a night to get this fucking luxury cabin. I don't give a shit about anything else.
Lotus, I'll sit in hot water with you anytime.
Before I go pass out, because I'm about to fucking conk out in my goddamn chair.
It's gonna be me, Lotus, 2 drop bears, and a dingo. Just sitting in some hot water.
Oh, I hope there's no drop bears. I don't know how to deal with them.
This is her avoiding the question, by the way.
What?
It's her turn, isn't it?
No, she already did hers.
I'm gonna go to bed.
All right. Good night, Ichabod.
Good night. Thanks for stopping by, Kun. Did you shill?
Next time. Ichabod, Fisher's Quest. I have a new series called How Not to Be a Dick. So, yeah. Feel free to check it out.
And we shall.
Definitely required reading I should have done many years ago.
AP, you're not going to be there? I keep forgetting if you are or not.
AP's gotta rest his heart.
I would love to, but I mean, I can't drink. I'm not supposed to eat good. I could get away with eating good. Like, I mean, what if I eat a steak? Like, I'm not going to die, but they just clean my heart out. It'll be fine. But I mean, like,
dude,
but drinking could fuck me up. Like, I'm on blood thinners.
Damn it, Adonis, no.
Okay. I just like how he's like, I got an oil change. It's all good. Fuck it. Bring it.
Put a new part in, it's fine, dude. I'm good for another 100,000 miles.
All the rest of us are going to have a hard pass on that.
And I have to agree with Gulf City Outlaw. We invented showers, for fuck's sake. We created water falling so you don't have to sit in it.
Mm-hmm. No, this is okay, let me explain the Japanese way that things work.
Japanese
I used to be a weeb. I get the Japanese way.
日本にのことは you wash yourself off, so you get all your dirt off, and then you go sit in the tub for like 2 hours.
Well, that's weird.
That's how it's supposed to work.
Did Dr. Tofu press your cat's tongue points so you could sit in hotter water? Yeah, let's see how weeby she is.
I will sit in it, yes, and I will sit in extremely hot water, and I appreciate this, and yes, you should do this. I'm just saying, I do it once a week.
Oh, dude, I come out of the shower. My showers are so hot. I look like that first trailer for the Terminator where he steps out of the mold and he's smoking.
You gotta have like one nice hot bath, like once a week.
I don't.
You can
don't.
Take a shower. Showers are nice. Good shower.
Nah, I don't want to fap in the water that I'm sitting in. It's cool.
No, don't fap in it. It's about soaking.
Don't fap in it. Are you what the fuck are you talking? Of course I'm gonna fap in it.
You're putting too many steps on getting clean.
All right, no. It's not about getting clean. It's about relaxing. And even
That's
if
how I
you dip tap in the
relax.
water, did you know semen is very good for your complexion?
It's good for your complexion.
I will say that Mark bought some charcoal soap that made my skin feel amazing. And I'm very appreciative of that charcoal soap because that shit's great. But
I'll
guys,
get you more, honey.
But if you don't have any charcoal soap, does it give you a facial? Like, what's going on? How's that contextual with the Duchess?
Let me tell you.
Well, actually,
This is
nice.
This is just, again, information for everybody. You take your shower, which is how you wash your hair and you wash your other bits. But if you want to actually soak and relax, and like if you have muscle pain or any kind of other pain, or if you have some like facial shit, like you've got a bunch of acne, take a bath, an actual hardcore long-term 30 to an hour long minute bath. Watch some YouTube videos. You will not regret it.
3 to an hour long minute bath. Got it.
30 minute to an hour long minute.
In the year 2014.
Okay,
In
hold
the
on.
year
Hold on.
Yes.
William, not nice. Don't be a dick. Be a dude.
That's his thing. That's what he does.
It's William,
Look,
man. There's no
just let him shit on the carpet. That's all he does. I hope his AA meeting went well.
I don't care.
You can't scold William, dude. What do you like? That's what he came for.
Oh no, I love scolding William.
He's a very equal opportunity hater. He'll hate on me just as quick as he'll hate on Aiden, just as quick as he'll hate on anyone else, dude.
That's what I'm saying. Like the kind of person who is like who hate no actual hate on you, William. But that's the kind of person that's kind of spurned this entire thing of somebody who just hates everyone. And that's how this entire fucking stupid shit.
You're talking to them, and suddenly they reach in their pants and they come out with a finger and just rub a little doo doo on your nose. Like that's like.
Oh, and by the way, I did go ahead and no context tweet something that no one can hate.
I mean, by the way, like William, I don't even have the YouTube thing up. I'm reading research right now, my dude, so I can't even see what you're saying.
Oh, by the way, now that the whole year is over, instead of kissing a girl on New Year's Eve last year, I banged one in the butthole.
Nice.
And just to see what kind of year I would have, and it was a terrible year. So, just to let you guys know, man, fucking the chick in the ass is not a substitute for a kiss on New Year's at midnight.
Unless it's a
Well,
gross.
see, my thing has always been I've never slept with a woman with a loose vagina, so why ever need to go in the back door? But hey, teach their own.
It's not a need. It's just it's force based. It's what
Excuse me. How loose is the cunt? How loose is
it?
The
Wasn't.
But then why would you feel any need to use the butt?
Fucking put her in her place.
Oh, okay. So it wasn't a request.
Yes, it was. It was. Yeah, she audibly said, "Fuck me in the ass."
Oh, okay.
Like, what are we
Well,
supposed to do
then,
when that?
There you go. You're being.
Yeah,
paid.
she threw a challenge, man. I'm like Goku with that shit. You know, I just like to fight.
Well,
you
were being a considerate partner.
Just trying to be a generous mother.
Wait. So AP just equated Dragon Ball Z to anal sex. All right, cool.
You can equate a Dragon Ball to anything. That's the beauty of it.
No, I'm a fan. I approve. Nicely done.
But I'm really wondering because I'm saying like I don't think that's a normal thing for a woman to do.
It's not. It's a special attack. It's not supposed to be a normal thing. It's like the Final Flash. It's like
I don't. Okay, so I have never and will never, Merc, ever allow anyone into my back door.
Yeah, here's the thing. You don't ask to go in the back door, though. You don't knock. You just open up and go in. Like,
if they did, it would be a very quick no and fuck off.
Dude, I'm telling you, man.
I've got 3 words that will convince you otherwise. 3 words.
Good luck.
Whoops. I'm sorry.
No, because my butt has never been penetrated by anyone because I'm not a fucking degenerate. So it's not gonna be a whoops.
Dude, give this broad 2 Vicodin and a couple of fucking Jägermeister shots. We'll see.
Well, wait a minute.
That's what I was saying.
My butt has never been penetrated by somebody, but I am a degenerate.
I mean, I'm a degenerate too, but I'm not.
The fuck you are. You are the most. You are the most.
Paradise, boys.
You are the most vanilla motherfucker. More so than me.
Mercador, have you ever made love to someone of the same sex?
I've been close. Well, actually, technically, since we're in the current year, yes, I have made. Yes, I have. If you want to talk about the current year,
Holy shit! I wasn't expecting that answer. Oh! He's made love to someone who has since become a transgender person.
2 men.
So you've turned 2 chicks into men.
Good
yes,
job,
I
Mark.
have.
Just after you, they were like, it's not getting any better than this. I'm just gonna have to change genders. All right.
Time to see if the grass is greener on the other side.
Time to see how the other half lives. I have beaten this part of the game. Time to play as the Empire. You know what?
No.
You know what's really sad? Hey, do you want to hear what's really sad?
Yeah, nothing could be sadder.
No.
Let's go to the abyss. Tell me.
No.
It's gonna get
They
worse.
have called me afterwards and given me the whole, hey, you up? I miss you bullshit.
They still have vaginas though, right?
One does. The other
go
one
over there
is
and
kind
pound
of
some
going.
lumberjack chicks, dude. Do it.
Hey,
Send them to me.
No.
Hey, we're engaged, you fucking.
Oh, my God. I thought this was before. I thought he was getting these messages before you two were a thing.
Oh no! It was before we.
Oh,
we got
okay,
together.
yeah, it's cool.
Okay.
I'm just saying what I would have done in your
Part
situation.
of me did consider it, and I'm just like, nah, it's not gonna, no. Nah, sorry. I fucked up once, I'm not gonna fuck up again.
I would love to fucking arm wrestle a chick to see who's on top, dude. That sounds like a great time, man.
I mean,
Just
basically,
date an MMA fighter or a chick who does martial arts, you know?
Oh, no, I've done that before, man. They're not. It's not like what you think it's going to be. They want to be treated like a woman when they come home from the fight. They don't want to continue to be an MMA fighter in bed. They want to have their hair pulled and get fucked more than a regular woman does. Actually,
almost like how all women are. Wowee, what a weird thing. Women like to be controlled by men. It really blows my mind.
Well, I will say the only thing I can speak for from personal experience is the chicks who were always like, I'm the dirtiest slut in the world, blah, blah, blah. They're really not in bed, but the quiet ones who were shy and kind of reserved, oh God, you turn them out.
Dude, fuck a librarian.
Yes, exactly.
Lotus Wolf says, I think AP has his dick in his hand. Lotus, that's not true. I actually, I'm not supposed to lift anything over 5 pounds for 30 days. So yeah, there's no way my dick's in my hand right now. It's against doctor's orders.
Yeah, that would be bad. Don't try to encourage him either.
Sorry.
I would say that with Merc and I, like it's I don't know, we're pretty normal.
We don't do anything crazy.
We are. I would say, and this is a reality, Merc, that you do weigh about 3 times as much as I do.
Yeah.
So I am 1/3 your size.
Yes.
So what? Are you saying that you're fun size?
I'm fun size for Merc.
Oh.
Yes.
But I would, on the other hand, I would also say that like it has nothing to do with the peanut. It mostly has to do with just like
size
I
queen.
like. Yeah, I'm not a size queen. I like having a guy who, however, can protect me. That is a big thing.
Mm-hmm. Nothing wrong with that.
I like being around a dude who I know could, make sure that I was okay. That's all it is. It's a very, very simple, evolutionary thing. That's it.
Well, Kazan, let me tell you something that's very different from my non-sexually compatible counterpart, the other AP, Aiden Paladin over here. Let me tell you what you would wake up to in your house if I was your man, since we're playing the dating game out here.
I've seen your marriage proposal, and I approve, by the way.
It was a good proposal, wasn't it?
Tell this shit. Hey, you want me to be your hype man? I can be your hype man.
Oh, I'm going to try myself, and then you try to top this one. Because I'm the type of man that you'll wake up at 3 in the morning, and you'll just feel like somebody's watching you. And you'll open your eyes, and in your room, there I'll be, buck naked, standing on top of your mattress, standing on your bed, with my hands on my hips like Superman, and an erection, just smiling at you and going, ha, 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 ha. And that's how sex starts with me.
That's just AP. Let me tell you guys. Let me tell y'all, homies in the audience, exactly how sex with AP is going to be. It's not just going to be like that. It's going to be extremely influential, not just on Cooked Up, but on all of y'all. Okay?
And
it's going to affect all of y'all, not just y'all, but all y'all mothers and y'all grandmothers in your bedrooms right now.
That's right. I'll fuck your grandma.
If you suddenly sense to notice that your mother and or your grandmother starts to wake up right now, it's because the incredible potency of AP is being transmitted through the internet, through your earpieces right now, and it is irresistible. And
I will
that
stimulate your clitoris so hard, your fucking ancestors will feel it.
Exactly.
Aiden, I hate to say this, but you're about as ghetto as Andy Griffith.
I know, like
I am 5'7", actually.
I second that.
Also, just saying, like, I grew up in downtown Baltimore City, and the thing about downtown Baltimore City is that we sound like a real bunch of ghetto ass niggas, if you know what I'm saying. Excuse me, I use the word I am allowed to use because all my friends when I grew up were black.
She was given the pass. She was given the.
I was given that pass. So what I would say is that watch out, grandmothers, watch out, mothers, because AP is coming for your pussy.
I bet he is coming.
Yes. Watch out, grandmothers. Watch out, mothers. AP is coming for your pussy.
You know, I'm getting to that age, but I still
hide your
don't want to see
kids, hide your
grandmas
wife.
coming.
Yeah, put that on a t-shirt.
Yeah, that's gonna be my first piece of merch.
Watch out, moms. Watch out, grandmoms. AP's coming.
AP's giving up on pussy his own age. Watch out, moms and desperate mothers and grandmothers at the end of the Sheraton Hotel bar at 2:15 a.m. at last call. AP's coming for you. I got a pack of Virginia Slims. It's a fucking and a bottle of amaretto waiting for you, baby.
Some Franzias. You got some Franzia and
We're gonna
Xanax
have
too.
some Long Island iced teas and smoke some really long cigarettes.
No,
What do you
don't make
think?
things too real for me. Jesus.
You know those strawberry candies? Oh, he's got that candy dish.
I smoke
Ooh,
Virginia.
that hard candy that nobody wants. I'll suck on it, baby.
Yeah,
Werther's
bring
original
bring
for
her a bag
days.
of Werther's.
Yeah, Werther's original for days.
We can talk about our different heart meds. What do you
Remember when
think?
Lyndon B. Johnson was in office?
Oh fuck
AP
yeah, those
remembers.
good times.
This is how you win them over. This is how you get all of them. And then you can dab on all of their kids.
I'm your granddaddy now.
It's like, oh no, I'm your daddy now. Dab, 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 dab.
Wait. Why do I imagine AP just being like, I'm your granddaddy now, bitch? And they're like a 28-year-old person.
Right? Your granddad's beating your ass on fucking Steam. Nah, man, I'll roll in your grandmother's house like FDR, dude, naked in a wheelchair, naked from the waist down, with just a blanket on my lap.
You know they would give up though. Like they're such pussies. They would give up over.
Pussies is what I'm after.
I'm saying these little bitches, they would have no idea how to deal with an actual man, so they would just give up. So you could control all of these little bitches.
This is how we fix the millennial population, right here.
Hey, Kadan.
Hell yeah, like Braveheart. We just
Take a look at your DMs.
Oh, okay.
What did they call that? What do they call the English tradition of getting to bang your wife before
Prima
you do?
nocta.
Yeah, I invoke prima nocta on the millennials.
Oh God!
Right now.
Jesus Christ, AP, we're going medieval on this shit.
Hell yeah, dude! It's my right.
It is your right. Control them. Control these old bitches.
Now,
I watched an internet historian. Was it internet historian? No, it wasn't internet. Somebody else did a video on like it was a British guy, but he was doing a review of how historically accurate Braveheart was. Wow.
Was it the right opinion?
Maybe it was them, but they really fucked the English over in that movie. Like
They sure did.
like prima nocta was very rare, if ever fucking invoked. But they made it like.
Oh yeah. I know the dude who does videos. He's a British dude, and I've watched that video before. And yeah, you're right. They really did.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about as well. I just don't
Yeah, he
know.
did the Patriot too, and he was just like, "This is nothing but anti-British propaganda," and it was.
Yeah,
when you look into it, you're like, "Wow, this was fucked up the way they did this movie."
However, should we acknowledge the fact that fuck bitches?
Yeah.
I'm with that.
I'm just saying. I
Honey,
mean,
go
like,
to bed.
sometimes you're going to be wrong and not fuck the right bitch, but, you know.
I did that a lot for a while.
I am actually.
Are you talking about the channel History Buffs?
Yes, that sounds very familiar. That is probably the one I watched.
Yep, because I think
research
that's
it.
the channel that does all the review of videos and, you know, test their historical accuracy. So, History Buffs.
Yep, that's it. Yeah, they did Goodfellas and they did Master and Commander. I see the red line. That means I watched that one. Apollo 13, Gettysburg. Yeah, this is the one that I just went through all his videos and binge watched the fuck out of them.
Same here, man.
That's a good one. That's how you get 760K, my man. Well, good work, History Buffs.
Yeah,
I have to sleep real quick because I have a lot of research to read that I've mostly read but needs to be reread when I'm not drunk and high. So,
wait, you're drunk and high? I couldn't even tell. Nicely done.
Wow, I'm super both. But
She
yeah,
does not print.
Fucking camp there, Merc.
Anywho,
Well,
Yeah, she doesn't print at all.
Actually, we're getting ready to do the wind down on this, so I guess this would be an appropriate time. If you'd like, Aiden, start the shilling process.
Oh, please, guys, I'm trying to get ready to finish up my video on Just World Hypothesis. It's a lot of research and a lot of data that I have been studying for months, but I want to make sure that I combine into a synthesis that is extremely entertaining and interesting to everybody. If you want to know why Santa Claus is not a bad guy, I will be doing the video on that. Yes, thank you. That's all I have to say.
And if you wouldn't mind to throw a link in the chat, or just say hi, and people can bounce over to your channel.
I never show anything anywhere, but
We don't want to give William Stinchever the links to our new channels and backup channels and shit. He'll just show up there and insult us on our own shows.
Luck.
That's what we come here for.
I've been extremely lucky, AP. I mean, seriously, I've been lucky as fuck.
You don't have trolls in your chat. You been good about that?
None of the people who constantly post my name in my chat. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's not cool.
Yeah, that's really not.
Yeah, dude, I'm not for that. Like, yeah, no.
I mean,
I like a good ribbon. I like some bands. I like some friendly jabs that, you know, the person knows you're just kidding and they're not insulted by it. But no, not posting your IRL name and shit.
Oh, no, they just post my name all the time. There's my most recent video. If you'd like to watch that, take it out. And that's all I have to say.
That's all I got to say about that. Mr. Paul?
Good night, honey.
Well, I just do videos where we look at asses and titties and explosions and people getting hurt and shit. It takes absolutely no brain power to watch the blunt stream. It's a good break for your day. I think that everybody needs a little blunt stream in their life. It's a good way to get if there is an apocalypse coming, there's gonna be some fucked up shit that you're gonna have to look at. Things you haven't even horrors that your mind can't even conceive of right now, and that's what we're preparing you for over at the Blunt Stream. Every fucking time we do one of those, it's like Anakin slaughtering the children. You've just got to involve yourself in some bad shit every once in a while. And there's the link in the chat for some bad shit. That's my backup channel, Adonis Paul, the sequel. I advise all of you go over there and feast your eyes on some of humanity's worst freaks and degenerates.
Please do. I gave AP a shout out on my most recent video, but please, everybody.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I had to say thank you because you gave a shout out to my channel too. I appreciated that.
I'm always trying to grow channels that I think need you know, as much as I can do, which is not much, but as much as I can.
Well, I think
come by the chat every once in a while.
I think Mundane Matt could probably use your help.
That's what's her answer to that?
And Merc, since she's already shilled herself, what are you going to shill?
Come on, man! Don't put me in this position. Jesus Christ!
He's at work.
Go subscribe to. I don't know. I don't have a channel. Find me on Twitter at Mercmint, MERCMINT. See you guys at Knoxville. Yeah, let's get hammered.
Oh, yeah. And Tennessee?
Don't follow me. Don't do shit. Leave me alone. Thanks.
Is there anything that you want people to follow?
No, none of it. Absolutely not.
I disavow the entire internet.
Yeah, I'll see y'all in Knoxville this weekend, this Saturday on the 19th. Yeah, whatever she said.
You're a lucky man, Merc. If I wish I could find a woman who could do Japanese like that.
Dude, you should try your Japanese cooking. Holy shit.
Nah, I prefer my fish cooked where I'm from. But still.
I cook fish.
Wakmaraska! I don't get it. I don't understand. I do not speak a fucking moon speak. Fucking Yamcha Tatewakikuno Naruto.
Everybody. Yamasaki.
And now
Atomic
it is
bomb.
time to spin the wheel of fish.
The wheel.
Ooh, red snapper, tasty fish.
we got our. We're not synced up on our our references there. We'll work on it.
It's very close though.
Which video did you shout me out on? The programmable politicians one? I didn't. I just watched that
No, the one before that.
Oh,
the
okay.
one that was like an hour long.
The long one that I was like, I'm gonna watch this later when I have time.
Yeah.
I never got around to. Got
There's
it. Contagious,
like-
incoherent screaming.
No, there's
Fundamental-
like 2 minutes at the end where I shout out a bunch of channels, and yours is one. Your current one is one, I should say.
Right on. Now I know where those. Now I know where those extra 50 subs came from. Thanks, Aiden.
Hopefully, I don't know, but hopefully.
I'm gonna say it was. I'm gonna give you credit for it. It was on fundamental attribution error and contagious incoherent screeching.
Yep.
That sounds like something. Yeah, my name would be on. All right, perfect. Yeah, contagious incoherent screaming. That's
No,
contextual.
I was really talking about crazy people. I just at the very end I was like, because what's his name? Merc, I can
What, Magog?
Magog, why did my brain die for a second?
You didn't even shout him out, too. You're just like a certain wizard on YouTube.
Because Magog didn't ask me to shout it out, and I said Magog asked. Okay, so Magog asked me to shout out some people, and I picked like 20.
And Kadant, is there a certain special someone that you would like to shout out?
Oh, first and foremost, everybody should check in the description and you'll find a link to Doc Streamlabs. Feel free to knock our current stream boss out of the position by donating today.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Ghost Dog made 2 days.
Yeah, you did.
Good on
Good job,
Ghost
Ghost
Dog.
Dog.
I'm all for that. This stream is officially endorsed by Adonis Paul and the Los Tejas population. So if you are going to give money to the internet, this is one of the streams to give that money to.
Arigato.
Oh, we appreciate that.
Doitashimashite. Fucking, well, yeah, fucking Weeboo threesome, fucking Ichiman, right?
Well, technically, right now, you're in the middle, so you're the meat of the sandwich.
I can't be the meat unless it's white meat, so it is okay for me still. All right, let's do this.
何を言葉を話してくれて
How do you not prematurely ejaculate to this shit? What like?
Because my microphone's muted, you can't hear
use
shit.
the numbing thing? Like,
What would you like me to say? What would you like me to say in Japanese?
Wait, real quick. Hi, Jokah. He just popped in the chat.
Hey, Jokah, welcome back to the welcome
I
back
tell you
out.
what, we can extend for just a minute extra if he wants to pop in and give us a med update.
はい、ジョカ君教えてお願いしましたか
Because I know he got the link.
Joker-san wa hente.
でも、
Yeah,
まあ、変だったと思ってかないだろうね。
Yeah, Joke, if you want to
Sure.
pop in for just a second, that link is in your DM. If you don't, I understand because, you know, oh, that Dilaudid drip can be a good thing.
Oh, fuck yeah, dude. That cocktail they throw on you in the hospital's good, dude. The Dilaudid and the Versette. Versette's another good one when they mix that in there. They can go right up into your heart with a wire with that mixture. You won't feel a thing. It's good times, man. Good times.
He's on the morphine. Oh.
I really am worried about this guy. Like, seriously, he should watch the fuck out, because that shit, you gotta be careful, though. It makes you feel good for a couple days, but you gotta be real careful because, oof.
No, I missed the Dilaudid once they took it off, and they gave me Oxycontin, and that doesn't do shit for me, so.
Personally, I got so sick of being in the hospital that I stopped taking the painkillers like a day into it, just so they didn't have an excuse to keep me around. And by the end of it, I was like, maybe I should start faking drug-seeking behavior to get out of here. 2 days in that shit, and I was like heroin Bob in that motherfucker. I wanted out.
The last time we left the hospital, there was literally a guy sitting on the bus bench in a fucking gown and having there was the IV hose just dangling from his arm.
Oh yeah, he ran.
Yeah.
Fuck. Holy shit.
Oh yeah. My city has the third largest opiate deaths and overdoses in the state. So they'll go in and they'll get their fix, and then they'll just book.
Well, I mean, any claim to fame, right?
Yeah, any port in a storm, I guess.
Yeah,
dude, like
shit, we've got the world's largest Air Force museum, but yeah, our claim to fame is fucking junkies.
Air Force Museum and Junkies, nice, hell of a town.
So yeah,
wonderful.
Joke. We hope you're feeling better, brother, and you know.
Yeah, for real, man.
But
take it easy and get well soon, bud.
Yes.
Yeah, by all means, kick back, chill. When you're up to it, you know the door's always open for you, brother. So that leaves us to do some thank yous. Of course, we'd like to thank not only everybody in the chat, but everybody who showed up on the stream. That includes Stalvin's Forge, Sparky's Tech Corner, Lord Byron Bull Eyes, the mystical, magical mascot we call Muffin Button, Aiden Paladin, Tennessee Marine, Adonis Paul, and of course, Ichabod Orange, the Coon of Doom. And of course, if you're looking to stay in contact or just see what we're up to, down in the descriptor you can find Kadun's Twitter and her YouTube. Also,
ignore those.
Also, my fun stuff is down there, the Twitter, the Streamlabs, the Patreons. But if you're looking for the finest in bootleg Mr. Medicare merchandise, look no further than Doc Griffin's Tea Public Store. That's right, Doc Griffin's Tea Public Store. Stop by and buy something, damn it. And
don't be a dum-dum. Don't be a dum-dum. Just don't. Buy the bootleg Medicare merchandise from the Doc Griffin store.
I'm very convinced. Aren't you?
And you know, he's made me a $28 air. Is that what? Because I made $28 off of bootleg Medicare merchandise, and thank you for that, Jim. I appreciate that. That's why I'm going to be appearing as you at the fight down in Knoxville, and I'll be passing out autographs too. So
I hope they don't replace. The current fake Jim picture. The guy screaming, laughing into his webcam with the gun and all that shit. I like that one. Now it's going to be Doc Griffin.
But that guy's the old leader of Medicare.
That's what I liked it. It was easy to buy into. It worked with the voice, man. Like, we'll see how you do. We'll see how you do as the new Medicare avatar.
Oh,
prepare to be thrust into stardom.
Oh, dude, I've got business cards printed out saying you've just met Mr. Medicare and your life has been enriched.
With the fucking stars on it and everything.
Yeah. Well, I'll be wearing an actual Medicare hat.
Don't. Right. Just get a bunch of cards printed up and just say, just don't. and just hand them.
And honestly, if people want to take pictures with me, I'm gonna make sure that they're in on the joke as well. So I'll have like a beer mug up in front of my face to where you can only see the hat with the stars on it,
like Wilson on Home Improvement.
Yeah, exactly, exactly.
One of those people taking pictures with you will be Jim, though. Somebody's gonna. Can I take a picture with you?
Oh,
hey, dum dum.
Snap. I'd be fucking all about it. As a matter of fact,
that guy's too smart for that shit, man. He's the one who still hasn't been found out, dude. He's the chosen one. He's too smart for it. He won't fall for that bait.
Oh no! I've got a feeling that close to the end of the night at the bar, that some diminutive Minnesotan is going to come up to me and go, "Yeah, that's pretty cool. Stop selling my shit."
It'll be like something out of a movie. Like you feel a wind go by you in the background, and you're like, you turn around like there's nobody there, but there's just a card sitting on the table. It's one of your cards.
I would hope it's like Highlander. Like he just
on the internet.
Oh,
it's like Empire Strikes Back, dude. If you kill Medicare, like the mask explodes and it's your face in there.
Well, wait a minute. We did some shilling, but there's a villain in the stream now.
Yeah, what's good?
You should all die in a fire. I got no love from any of you cocksuckers out there.
That's not true.
No outpouring of niceness. No get wells. Not one. Oh, we miss you joke. Not one Streamlabs. You cheap fucks.
You had your appendix out.
Ding dong.
What are you, 15? You got your appendix out.
I know. I got my appendix out. I lost weight because of you internet.
Well, how you doing, Mr. Celebrity?
Hey, how you doing, Canut? How you doing?
Thank good. How are you?
You sound great.
You feeling better?
Oh, hell yeah. Thank God I'm off of that morphine, I'll tell you. I mean, after doing a 12-hour stint on that right after surgery, every 2 hours, they're like, how you feeling? I'm in pain. Okay, here. Oh, no, I don't. Well, okay, I want that. How you feeling? In pain? Okay, yeah. Hey.
Like I just had an organ stuck out of my belly button.
Yeah. I got my belly button kind of hurts a little bit over here. No, but that stuff is wacky. And then they take you off of it, and it's like, are you okay? Do you want any more? No. Can you get that out of me? Just go. Just leave me alone with that stuff.
Oh, man, I love some morphine. When you can get it and you're in the hospital, take advantage, dude. But
yeah. It's like, hey, you said it every 2 hours. Every 2 hours, I'm hitting that nurse button.
Right.
Hey, 2 hours. Let's go.
Well, you're in high spirits, buddy.
Yeah. Hey, you got it, man. Life hands you lemons, you make lemonade. No, I just want to thank everybody for the outpouring that I got on Twitter and Discords. I mean, it was really nice. It really brought up my spirits that I really needed. It really was. I can't. Words can't describe how it made me feel.
Well, our intention was to put you into a deep depression and kill you, but it had the opposite effect.
You failed, sir. You failed.
I guess I'll default to glad we could help.
Hey, you know exactly how that feels. It's like, whoa, you're getting it from people you didn't even know you were going to get it from.
Yeah, you ain't kidding, man. Like I got same thing as you, dude. Lots of DMs from people I didn't expect. There was one person I was wondering if I was going to get a message from them, if they could put the bullshit aside, since I almost died, but they couldn't. But that's cool. 100 people replaced them, so it was good enough.
Yeah, hey, you know what? But it's always the one that doesn't. That's the one that hurts the most.
I was just curious. It wasn't like a disappointing thing. It wasn't expected. It was just a curiosity. Like, I wonder if this motherfucker is gonna put this shit aside, since I almost went cold. No? Yeah, okay, you piece of garbage. Well, that's all right. I got plenty of fucking friends.
You mean since you almost went ghostly?
Yeah. That's one way to put it. Yeah.
Oh, nice segue.
Well, real quick. Hi, Golden Bananinator. Hi, Red Shirt, and hi, Victory.
Good morning, Red Shirt, Victory, and Golden Bananinator.
Now, everybody, give your love to both Killing Joke and Adonis. they need it so that they can stop fucking hurting themselves and going to the goddamn hospital. I swear to
Killing
fucking
Joke had
Christ.
appendicitis. That was way overdue. That was probably
Hey.
40 years overdue.
I was.
It's still painful.
Chicken pox. What are you doing to an old man this minute?
Hey, Joke, you still gonna make it to Knoxville?
No. That had to be. That put the kibosh on me traveling. I mean, I had to call up being in Tonka's corner for that. I mean, it's what am I going to do? Doc says I cannot travel, and then doing a road trip from mid Florida all the way up to Kentucky and then back. I mean, I still got an infection inside me.
Oh,
you know?
Still?
Yeah.
Thought they got the.
It was necrotic. It was. Yeah. So I'm
so
still
already ruptured, man. It was dead.
Appendicitis. Yeah, it was dead for a while then.
He's
Son of a
very,
bitch.
he really is.
Yeah, I was doubled over in pain for a couple of days. I mean, I that's why I didn't stream on Tuesday. It wasn't because I was hungover from the shit stream I did on Monday where I got really blown out drunk. But I wasn't hungover. I was doubled over in pain. I just thought, oh man,
I'm trying to kill you, Joker. It's okay.
Yeah, my body's trying to kill me. So exactly. So I mean, I was doubled over, and I was like, dude, I don't know if I'm gonna make it. I might have to go into the hospital. And he goes, well, keep me in the loop. Let me know what's going on. And then it was short notice with Tonka, and I was like, what can I do? You know, and I feel terrible about it. You know, because I was really looking forward to this.
Yeah, I was going to say, fuck all the fight stuff, man. I was just looking forward to kicking back IRL and knocking back a couple.
Yeah. That would have been great, just hanging out with everybody and seeing them face to face and intimidating them. You know?
I was looking
Good
forward
luck
to
on
showing
my
some
account.
of these young cats at a party. Be like,
yeah,
okay,
there you go.
Yeah,
there you go.
Youth can suck my dick. I can out party you, out drink you, and out fuck you every fucking time at 38, dude.
We got the medical alert bracelets.
You want to go?
I can't, dude. I can't drink, man. I would have to stop taking the blood thinners to drink, and if I do that, a scab will form around my stent in my heart and kill me in the night. I mean, I'll be drunk, so it won't be so bad, but they were pretty clear about warning me about not drinking and the consequences of doing so, so I'm trying to avoid that.
Yeah, it's not good, AP. I tried it, and no, alcohol will hit you like a freight train.
Yeah, I'm going to be hanging out. If I went, I would be hanging out with TM here, and the chances of me bleeding are very high. We would probably get into some dumb shit, and then I wouldn't be able to stop bleeding. Like, I would get a pinprick, and that's what would fucking kill me, dude. No, I can't go out like that.
Yeah, no.
I would come and suddenly I'd be bleeding out of my dick. Like, why? What do I have, Ebola? You drank on blood thinners, so we don't know what to tell you. Put a tampon in it. No! I'd rather die!
I don't have any words for that.
Yeah, that was over the line, man. I'm sorry. That was
that got dark.
Yeah, it was. Wow. All right. Well, I'm gonna go. I'll see you guys later, man. It was good talking to you. Apparently, I'm fucked up and I need therapy. Later on, guys.
I'll talk to you later.
Have a good one, man.
Thank you.
Have a good morning, AP.
Later, bud.
And so, Cadunt, anything that needs to be said before we call a close to this? I do want to make sure, though, that I think Joke's given out a good dissertation of life right now. So it's sad that you won't be there, but it's a happy thing that you're going to be here in existence.
Yeah.
So it's a decent trade-off.
It's a good trade-off. Yeah. Yeah. It's just I feel like I let him down, and I let myself down, but my body let me down. So I'm mad at that. So I got to whip it into shape again.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, nobody can be mad at you for what your body did to you.
Yeah. And there's the funny thing is, Doc, there's no warning. There is no warning whatsoever. 1 second, it's like, I feel a little queasy. The next minute, you're doubled over in pain going, this is not right. Call the ambulance. It's that quick.
Yeah.
you know, and then you don't feel good. You have trouble breathing. It's a whole mess. You know what it's like, Doc.
Oh yeah, when
having a appendicitis and a necrotic one. Oof.
Yeah,
it's bad stuff.
I mean,
well, I'm just glad you're okay, buddy.
I mean,
hey, I thank you, Tennessee. Thank you.
I mean that shit will hit you quick, and it's just like fuck it, man. You know, because you're around the same age I am. It's like everybody's like, you're in a little pain, fucking walk it off.
Rub dirt in it.
Yeah,
rub dirt in this asshole. Yeah.
Yeah.
Not in this asshole. No, but I'm flipping you off. Yeah. No. Don't rub dirt in my asshole. Don't do that.
Yeah. I mean, because back in the day, it was always, don't be such a pussy. And then by the time something really, really was hurting, it's like, oh fuck, gotta go now.
Now it's time. Now it's like, you don't. What is it? You don't cry wolf too many damn times, you know?
Yeah.
You save it for when you really need it.
Yeah. My mom was the kind of woman who was like, oh, you want to cry about it? I'll give you something to cry about.
Exactly. That isn't pain. This is pain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
but I really, hey, Doc, I'm really loving what you're doing with this overnight insomnia stream. It's fantastic stuff. And you got great people on here with you. And I love just the whole round table that you have going on with people. Topics are always interesting. And I'm like, when I can catch it, I'm glued,
Well,
and even if I got it in the background of me doing something else, it's something, It's good. It's good stuff, man.
Well, I'm just sad that every time we get Aiden on, she really doesn't have much of anything to say.
Yeah, I know.
Lie like a rug. You lie like a rug.
I'm always so quiet, right?
Oh, no.
She's bashful.
I think that's not one adjective that you could use to describe Aiden. Paladin.
On that note, I am going to sleep, so...
Well,
hey, I'll be home in like 2 hours or 3.5 hours. 3 hours. 3 hours.
Okay.
Well, we certainly thank you for stopping by.
All right, always good to talk to you guys. Bye-bye.
All right, I'm going to say my goodbyes as well, and I wanted to say thank you very much to everybody who's listening out there for their well wishes, and rah, 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 shish kumbaya, and go fuck yourself. And I'll be back soon. All right?
All right,
brother.
All right.
Later.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Don, always a
Get well
pleasure.
soon, my dude.
Beautiful. Tennessee, you're a great guy. Thank you so much for all the words, man. And Doc,
Not a problem, brother.
Doc, I don't know how you did it, but you made a show about your penis last for 5 hours. It's great. At least 5 nights a week, you talk about your penis for 5 hours.
Wow.
A fantastic show.
Well, it's like the warning on the medication, brother. If it lasts for more than 4 hours, find more bitches.
All right.
I thought it was call a doctor.
I am a doctor,
Well,
and that's my prescription.
Take it easy, guys.
Later, man. Get
Have
well.
a good one.
Oh, that's nice. And honestly, I'm really happy that you stopped by Tennessee.
Well, thanks for having me.
We miss you around here, and the door is always open.
Appreciate it.
And let's go ahead and thank everybody who showed up in the stream. Thank everybody who showed up in the chat to keep us company while the insomnia rolled on. So for myself, Doc Griffin, and of course my mystical, magical co-host, Kadant, thanks everybody for coming out. And if you could just do me one simple favor, just leave the money on the dresser. Bye.